straight, dog.
You're far too chill to be walking the round. Your heart beats so low that it's underground.
Okay.
Your vision ain't kids, your brain's saturated. But I'm afraid it's far too late.
Tell me.
Hey doctor, can you take my temperature real quick? You're a million degrees, but you're still cool as shit. Can you dig it? Dig it. I've been flying too fast, a little too close to the sun. I think I'm ready for a sci-fi in lo-fi. I woke up this morning in a very unusual way. My bed just tied to a chair in the basement of the CIA. I see through the walls, 'cause my vision ain't the X-ray. I thought down, I see you still not there.
I'm acutely aware, dog.
You see through walls with the power of will.
I know.
Your muscles so distorted you can compress steel.
That's new.
Your body's out of phase,
What?
your hands shoot back away. I'm afraid that you could be great.
Tell me.
Hey doctor, can you stop me firing in my city? Your vibe's so laid back, you make gravity weak. Can you dig it? Dig it. I've been flying too fast, a little too close to the sun. I know I'm ready for a new life. That's lo-fi.
This just in. The rampaging super cyclone that threatened to destroy downtown has been thrown into space by the hero known as Lo-Fi. As if there's trouble afoot, he's never far from the scene. But it remains to be seen if this chilled out fella can stay this cold.
I woke up this morning in a very unusual way. I turn on the TV, and this is what it said. Oh my God, supervillain trying to make us dead. Humans of Earth, you are under attack, and no one is dumb enough to fight me back. Your armies all quit, your people subjugated. I'm afraid it's far too late. Lay down and accept your fate. It's seriously almost too late. Yo, oh shit. Hey, bad girl, do I have to hush your buzz real quick? You're a real big split. I prefer not to hit. Can you dig it? Dig it. I've been flying too fast, a little too close to the sun. But now I always have a little time to be.
He's done it again, folks. Lo-Fi has saved the day. And not just that, it looks like he's going for a classic double chorus fade out. In all my 3 albums, I've never seen anything like it. But if anyone can pull off such a funky groove, it's Lo-Fi. And what's this? It looks like a hero is pulling out the cloud chord. This late in the fade out? I don't believe it, folks. But I guess that's why he's the best, and I'm just an uptight reporter guy. That's right, I haven't seen my kids in 3 weeks. My voice is kind of John Mulaney. It's getting more John Mulaney. I am doing a John Mulaney impersonation now. You can't hear it very well because the music's almost quiet, but I'm
Hey, how's it going, guys? Nanu sneaking in with the first and the lurk. Huckleberry not too long after, and Blixer, and Beck, and Avo, and Dota. Whole gang. Whole gang is here. But yeah, Tom Cardy's great. All my homies love Tom. Let me show you one of my favorite Tom Cardy videos. Let me sit you guys down and show you my favorite. Tom Cardy gets in a divorce with himself. That's not what the video is actually called, but it has the vibes. It's so good. Here we go. Here we go. This one. The deepening. AKA I've started doing a little bit of voice training, and by that, I mean listening to Joseph Anderson. One of the tips for voice training was imitate your favorite person to listen to. And I'm like, I know a guy. Also, hold on, let me turn back on the fancy, there we go, the fancy filter. So he does this thing at the start of one of the videos where he's just like, Joms. So that's been my practice word. You guys know the Jom. The Joms emote. I don't think I have it enabled, but for context, I'll show you what the Joms is. If you watch Kraken too, Joms is very popular in Kraken's channel as well. Joms. It's this weird fucking dog. So, if you ever watch Kraken and you're like, wow, Joms, know that Joms is not a Kraken original. Joms is a Joseph Anderson original, actually. The lore is that it's not Kraken's original, even though more people watch Kraken, I think. But it is Joms. A Joseph Anderson Joms original. So yeah, this is Joms. Oh yeah, let me show you Tom Cardy. This one's great. Let me pause the jazz.
House gang, it's 3:30, which means it's time for
It
your
means that
favourite of the most unlikely
these two
best
guys are
friends,
getting a
Bill
divorce.
and Ben.
Well, my name's Bill, and my name's Ben, and together we are best friends. I wake up at 9 a.m. and I wake up at 6:10. You think you're better than me? Don't.
Don't do this.
Okay. My name's Bill, and my name's Ben, and together we are best friends. I drink a beer every day with my friends, and I save drinking until the weekend. Think you're fucking better than me, you can't. I'm just saying what I do. You know that's how the song works. You say what you do, and I say what I do.
Yeah, you now have context.
If you don't like it, don't set me up for it. Okay? Yeah.
It's so good.
Sing it. My name's Ben. Best friends. I am currently single.
Even the bass guy is like, oh no, don't do this shit again. Don't do this shit again.
Is that a good setup? Is that set up for you? I am single. My relationship status is single. I'm very recently
And
single.
this poor kid in the audience witnessing a divorce live on TV.
In a 4-bedroom home, in a large 4-bedroom home. I'm very recently single. No, don't change the bass. Don't change the bass. Don't.
Trying so hard to save it.
Don't change a thing until this cunt says his bit. I am single. And I'm living with Bill's ex-wife and kid. Tear your face off. You know how this song works, dude?
It's perfect. It's perfect. The bass guy tried so fucking hard. He was like, I'm gonna change the beat, make it more funky. And they're like, no, we're doing this. So yeah, and then there was a recent one where he shaved off his mustache and it was a jump scare. This is what he looks like without the mustache. Who are you? Who is this man? Why did he ever shave? Who is this man? Who is this? Is not my Tom Cardy. Who is this man? Who This new Tom Hardy deserves beans thrown at him because I don't know who he. So everyone was like, "Where the fuck is your mustache?" And then next video he grew it back. No, literally next video he brought it back. And I'm like, "Thank you, Tom Hardy." I was about to have a stroke if you didn't have your mustache. But now you have your mustache. I was so worried. He can't lose it, Dota. It's part of his character. He has to grow it back in the 2 months between the last video and this video. He can't shave anymore. Also, this one is just me at work. This one's just me at work.
I'm a freelance creative. You don't own me. I make the rules. Please respect my boundaries. I'm a freelancer, bitch. And I'm writing my client.
Literally me. Oh yeah, don't worry. I will show the memes.
Dear client, suck at my balls. Here's my rate. No room to deliberate. I know my worth. Here's my fee. Daddy don't work for free. And guess what?
It's such a vibe.
But that money ain't coming from me or my fee. I finish this paragraph thus. PS, no worries if not.
The no worries if not is so.
Fuck your own face. I started to turn a phrase. Go fuck your own face. You get 2 rounds of feedback, and that's a fact. Any more, you can suck on my sack. First round of feedback, that's fine. Second round of feedback, that's fine. Third round, suck on my sack. Taste my spot. PS, motherfucker.
No worries if not.
Oh, I'm taking an online confidence masterclass.
Same, Avo, same. No worries if not, though.
Hear from you soon. No worries if not. Regards, big dog.
It's so accurate.
Delete.
Yeah. 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 It's so he masters it so well. Because when a client is really pissing me off, right? I get very passive aggressive, but then I hit them with the thank you, no worries, take your time to respond. It's so accurate. I love Tom Hardy because he hits us with the oh no, this is really accurate actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's really accurate actually. Tom Hardy, my beloved. Alright, we'll look at some nondescript Deltarune things. I've been told it's not spoilerino, so we should be fine. I will play Deltarune eventually. I swear. There's too many games. Also, Acomical, how's it going? There's too many games. And then Death Stranding. It comes out in less than a week. So we gotta hurry and finish Hunter Rainworld Run, cause Death Stranding 2. Also, Kojima did release a trailer that sums up the first Death Stranding, and if you don't want to listen to me talk for 2 hours about the lore of Death Stranding 1, you can just watch the 6 minutes instead. You could just watch the 6 minutes instead. Please watch the 6 minutes instead.
I'm making fucking mac and cheese, and nobody can stop.
Not the mac and cheese. Even Dota, you were like, wow, that explained the game much faster than I did, and I'm like, yeah, I know. You gotta finish Death Stranding. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, fair warning though. When you get to a certain ending, there is a legit 3-hour cutscene. When you get to the ending bit, make sure you don't start the ending at like 2 a.m. Cause it is legitimately 3 hours. When we streamed it for Death Stranding, right? I knew there was gonna be the cutscene because I played it already, like when it first came out. So we just had a movie night. 3 hours. We had a movie night. We got some snacks, and we just kind of hung out while we streamed it because it was 3 hours. But the thing is with Death Stranding 2, this will be the first time I'm playing it. Yes. Well, there's no slut, so it's it's not like the Tom Zane bit, but it is like the Alan Wake musical. So it was a great movie night. It was it was great. But so yeah, I won't know if there's gonna be a 3-hour ending cutscene for Death Stranding 2, because I'll just be going in a blind with you guys. So here's hoping there isn't. Oh yeah, I know once we start up Death Stranding 2, we're gonna be sitting in a cutscene for like an hour and a half. But I love it because it's Kojima, and Kojima, just like me, doesn't know when to shut up, and I'm like, same though. Just like Kojima wanted. That is why I think someone edited the last two trailers, because the last two, there's the 6-minute Death Stranding summary, and then there's the 3-minute Peapod doing your makeup. I mean, there's a 3-minute there's a 3-minute thank you for the hydrate. Sammy also scares me. There's a 3-minute, like, here's what the game's gonna be about, and here's the gameplay mechanics, and it's only 3 minutes. Kojima did not make that trailer. Kojima makes like 10 to 20-minute trailers where he keeps wanting to add more stuff and makes AMVs in his head. Also, let me take a sip of water. It's gonna break the VTuber, it's fine. Oh, there's gonna be a launch trailer. There's gonna be, and that might be edited by Kojima. And I don't know if the launch trailer is coming out the 24th or the 26th, but launch trailer. But until then, have Peepaw Afton do your makeup. I don't think he can do this. I don't like I haven't been in the FNAF fandom in a long time. Like, I still watch Mark do his videos, and I've watched Matt Pat do Matt Pat stuff, and now Matt Pat, the FNAF guy, is running for Congress or something, I don't know. But what a world we live in. Shout out Matt Pat though. Except Matt Pat's Hollow Knight video, because it was so bad. How can the Knight and the Pale King be the same person when there's literally a cutscene where they're in the same room? Matt Pat. Matt Pat. That doesn't make sense, Matt Pat. The Pale King and the Knight, along with the Hollow Knight, were all in the same room during the flashback cutscene. Matt Pat. Matt Pat. Matt. We might live in a society where the two presidential nominees will be Matt Pat and Mr. Beast. That might actually be a society that we live. Also, H-Egg, how's it going? We might be in a society. You know, I mean, we've already had so many lifetime for like once in a lifetime events. What's wrong with having Matt Pat and Mr. Beast run for president? You know? I know it's a meme at this point, but I mean, there's already so many other events happening right now. Why not? Why not? I would even though I'm mad at Matt Pat for his fucking Hollow Knight game theory video, I'll still vote for it. Because Mr. Beast scares me, actually. There's nothing behind those eyes. Mr. Beast, there is nothing behind those eyes. He smiles and there's nothing there. He's dead inside. He there if I was asked that question, I'll have Matt Pat for the ultimate FNAF combo for president. Imagine we're all old, right? Imagine we're all sitting in our retirement homes, right? And we have, I don't know, the local children from the school come visit us in the retirement home or something, and we're like, "What did you learn in class today, Timmy?" or whatever. And Timmy says, "Well, I learned about President Matt Pat's history." President Matt Pat and loser Mr. Beast. And how he used to be a YouTuber. That's my vision for the world. We're sitting in the retirement home, we're like 85 years old, and little Timmy is like, "Today we learned about President Matt Pat." Yeah, Mr. Beast unironically scares me. Like, I don't watch his shit, but there is no light behind those eyes. There's no light behind those eyes. I feel like he started out with good intentions, like a lot of YouTubers do, honestly. And well, well. Now he's an asshole scammer who tortured his friend for an inkling of money. So fuck Mr. Beast. I vote Matt Pat in the presidential election. Yeah, the grandpa in the corner, but that's just a theory, a game theory, and then he passes away. But yeah, as shitty as like Dogpack, what's his face turned out to be, right? I think he turned out to be a right asshole. He did expose like some stuff, some really shitty things that Mr. Beast has done, especially the interview with that poor guy. So I vote for Matt in the presidential election of, I don't know, when are we thinking Matt Pat's gonna run for president? When we thinking, guys? What presidential election is Matt Pat gonna run in? I don't think it's gonna be the next one, right? What are we thinking? 20 hmm 36? Because I don't think it's gonna be the next one. And I don't think it's gonna be the following one. I feel like, yeah, 2032 or 2036, I feel like. Yeah, we'll place our bets now when I am 39 years old in 2036, when I am almost 40, and Matt Pat versus Mr. Beast will be running for president. Don't worry, guys. We'll all be close to 40 at that point. Oh yeah, the moon is going away slowly, isn't it? Like apparently the days are gonna become longer because the moon is just sick of our shit now and wants to go home. Understandable. Yeah, the moon is straight up saying, "Peace, guys, I don't want to deal with your shit anymore." Drifting away from Earth. See if I can find an article about it. I know, moon, come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Yeah, the moon is drifting away from our planet by 1.5 inches every year. It's about the rate of our fingernails growing. Yeah, slow moving means our days are slowly getting longer. Here, we'll pull up this article that I'm reading right now from weather.com. Man, yeah, cause she won't. If there's no moon, she can't look towards the moon. Then she'll just be looks too. NASA says that about 50 billion years from now, the moon would be so far away and its orbit so large that the Earth would tidally lock to the moon. That means half our world would ever see the moon. Yeah, she would just be looks too. Looks too. Nah, she can't look towards the 7 red suns. She would go blind. Looks to the. Listen, but Five Pebbles doesn't deserve to be in a name of any other character, right? Sorry, Five Pebbles. I love you, Five Pebbles, but you're too tsundere. To. To not only have your name, but also influenced in another character's name, because Moon's too good for this world. Yeah, looks to 5 big stones. Oh, so in 5 billion years, our sun will die. So it won't fucking matter if the moon just leaves in 50 billion years, because the sun will be dead, and then all life on this planet will also be dead because we need the sun. So it's fine. And by that time, we'll all be, unless, listen, if they discover the key to immortality, sorry guys, I know you want my streams to live on forever, but that's not happening. If we discover the key to immortality, I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. Because by the time they do that, I'll probably be 90 years old, right? And by that, do I want to be 90 forever? Probably not. Will I be 90 and streaming on Twitch in a nursing home? Probably. I am planning on streaming from the nursing home or from my home when I'm 80 though, because then it'll be 2077, right? And then we'll play Cyberpunk. Like that's the dream. That listen, my long life goal plans are, retirement, because retirement's going to be a myth anyway, right? Or anything. It's gonna be live to 80 so that I can stream Cyberpunk 2077 in 2077. So I can see Keanu one last time. One last time. I mean, true, if immortality would take me back to like now when I'm 28, right? Or I guess early 30s, then maybe. Depends on how much the world has gone to shit. Like, if we have a fancy utopia and shit, where everything's cool and chill and I can just stream and play video games and also do my art, then I'll maybe take it. But right now, the goal to live to 2077 so I can kiss Keanu on the cheek one last time. And yes, Jag, you share with the class. Share with the class. We're slowly losing the beat. It would be funny if I could program it to like throw half a bean. to just throw half a bean. And yes, please share cool thing you acquired. Just throw portions of bean. I could probably cut the bean emote in half and then in a quarter. and then just make it small. But yeah, so yeah, the moon is slowly but surely leaving, but it'll never fully leave. Oh, you got the new Warrior Cats graphic novel. Oh, hell yeah. Shout out Warrior Cat. They're doing such a good job with this. They're doing such a good job with this. I'm so excited. I I've been seeing like previews go around on Twitter, right? And it looks so far with Brightheart's Scar, right? This isn't spoilers. The books have been out for like 20 years at this point, right? So I really like what they're doing with her Scar. Hopefully, she still has leaves covering the main bit of it, right? Because she's still healing. But from what we have gotten glimpses of, I feel like they're gonna not draw her scar like it's a piece of meat on her face. Sorry, last graphic novel artist. I'm so sorry, but I'm dissing you right now. Right? It actually Huckleberry, you got Warrior Cats. Warrior Cats is great. And they keep okay, so Warrior Cats, the first book came out in 2005, or I think it's 2003 actually. 2003, and they keep making them. Yeah, the audiobooks are great. I told Nanu this before, but the same guy who did the audiobooks in 2003 is still doing the audiobooks today for the new books in 2025. He's still doing it because he loves it and he's committed. And I'm like, same though. Same. Same. Let me yeah, he does meow and it's great. Let me show you some of the it's on the hell site unfortunately. But let me show you some of the previews for the next one. I'm so excited. I really give me. Oh yeah, and then so there's these two cats, Ravenpaw and Barley, right? So what happened with Ravenpaw is that he was abused by Tiger Claw and he ran away to the farm to live with Barley. It's been almost canon, very much headcanoned, and implied that they're gay, that they're in a romantic relationship together, right? But it's never been directly confirmed until the newest preview of the book, where Ravenpaw calls Barley his mate. It's canon now. It's canon. It's finally canon. They're canon now. It's finally it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Ravenpaw. Oh, it's finally confirmed. It's finally confirmed, and that makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I look at these two. Look at these two dorks. Look at these two dorks. Also, I think Fire and Gray are disaster bisexuals, right? I feel like they're disaster bis. That's just my headcanon because Fire and Gray totally blush around each other in the graphic novels, right? They're so like when Firestar come no when Firestar after he's dead, right, visits Graystripe, who's now an elder, right, they're so happy to see each other and they like nuzzle up and like curl up next to each other and it's so cute and I love them so much. And then Barley Raven's finally canon. It took 80 fucking years, guys, but they're finally canon. Okay, I need to find the previews that have been going around, right? I need to find the preview. I need It's funny, it's all over when I'm looking up stuff normally. But now I can't find. Hold on. I must have like liked something because sometimes I do still use the hell site. I must have. I must have. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me find the main post. Here we go. So here's what they're doing so far with Brightheart, right? So they have the leaves covering because she's still healing, but just the way that she's drawn in these shots, I very much hope for how the scar's gonna look. Right? You can kind of see a little bit like kind of peeking over there, right? And it looks like it's blending very well into her fur as well, instead of just the piece of meat that's slapped on her face like they did in the other things, right? So I have some hope. I have some hope. Also, Nanu, this is actually this is kind of spoilers, right? For the end of the arc. If you want to like look away, it's implied spoilers anyway. Well, like kind of major. So if you want to alt tab while I talk about this. All right, here we go. So so here's Ravenpaw going absolutely fucking ham defending his mate. He's like, fuck you in particular. I love angry Ravenpaw, my beloved. So so this is the bit, right, where Fire dies the first time, right? And then he gets his next life. So my favorite bit is that I'd forgotten this happened in the books, but Cloudtail so Cloudtail doesn't believe in StarClan, right? So Cloudtail believes that his uncle, right, who also was his mentor, who also raised him, right, is super perma dead. So poor guy, he's sobbing as he's fighting Scourge, and he's like he's still going at it even though Scourge is fucking insane actually, right? And look at those tears. He's crying because he just killed his uncle, his family, and he's still going at him. Also, I love this pose. I love this. I love these poses so much. I really love this Scourge pose quite a bit. Same. How are they gonna disembowel him? Cause that's like one of the most violent warrior cat deaths that we've gotten, right? How are they going to? Oh yeah, I forgot you're in the new prophecy. I forgot you already saw all this. Oops. Yeah, so Scourge disembowels Tiger Star so intensely that he dies. So once you're a leader and you get the star prefix, you get 9 lives, like canonically, because cats have 9 lives, so they just kind of made that a thing, right? So Scourge disembowels Tiger Star so he just eviscerates him that he dies 9 times over. It's so bad he canonically dies 9 times in a row because he had all of his lives, because there's no coming back from that. StarClan can't even fix that shit, right? So I'm like, how are they going to show a cat being disemboweled without scaring the children? Right? How are they going? Yeah, yeah. Died, revived, died 9 times over. Oh yeah, the humans are still around, but they rarely play a part except to like cause construction. Yeah, so this is a book for middle schoolers. But when I was in middle school, I had to take a break from reading it because it scared me so much. Understandable because it's very violent. Cats get disemboweled, there's wars, there's fighting, there's politics, there's a bunch of shit in my fictional cat book series. So yeah, I'm like, how are we gonna not scare the children, but still scare the children, you know? Like, another one of the famous scenes is Firestar getting caught in a noose trap, right? And he almost dies 9 times over again, but Brambleclaw grabs the pike off the trap and stabs it into his brother's neck. That is another canonical death. Um Good. They're in the newest arc, right? Well, the second to newest arc. There's already a new arc, right? A cat, well, Brightheart and Swiftpaw get eviscerated by dogs, right? And then several arcs later, right? Curlfeather also dies getting eviscerated by dogs, right? But she comes back to haunt the antagonist, Splashtail, and the way they describe her is like there's like bits of gore and bone and her face is half ripped off. They describe like the skin is peeled back in a certain way that she has a permanent smile, like a permanent grimace type shit. Warrior Cat's books are violent for the children. Warrior Cat's books are very here, let me find the actual curl feather line, right? Let me find. Listen, we're talking about Warrior Cats, right? It's gonna be a little bit graphic. I probably, but okay, Feel a Day's a bit much though. I probably won't show Feel a Day on stream. I feel like Twitch might be actually mad about that, right? Feel a Day might be pushing it. Even Feel a Day makes me feel very uncomfortable despite reading the Warrior Cats books, right? Yeah, like how are they allowed in middle school? They just think it's a fun. Even the curl feather stuff I probably won't show, but if I can find the uh like the part of the book, then I can read it. If I can find the text of it. If not, just look up curl feather. I wonder if they have actual quotes in the thing. It's somewhere, and I don't feel like going through all the text right now if I can't find an easier spot. But yeah, just look up curl feather and you'll see the art. Yeah, like because they think it's cute. And, well, I guess for one, it's a book and not like a movie like Feel a Day. Even though I think that was also based off a book, if I'm remembering correctly, I might be wrong. Um, and they weren't paying attention. Like literally at the start, Redtail gets brutally murdered, and you're trying to find out the mystery of Redtail's death, right? It's it's wild. Shit is wild. I'll try Tumblr and see if I can get the text on there, because Tumblr might be better than Google, but we will see. Tumblr, you're gonna be nice and show me a text post. Tumblr, you're gonna. Well, I am seeing great Warrior Cats art. I do love me some great Warrior Cats art. Okay, so this one's a more tame version, right? I don't think Twitch will get upset at me for this, right? This is a more slightly tame version of it, right? Where Curl Feather is visiting Splashtail in his dreams, right? So as you can see, face kind of fucked up, a little bit of fucked upness, right? Like like imagine this but slightly worse. Slightly worse than this. Also, this artist is great. What's their name? Forest Whisker, they're a great artist, right? Have lots of good shit. Just look up Warrior Cats Nanu and hope for the best. Yeah, she got eaten by dogs. Um they kind of redid the plot with the dogs in the from the first arc, right? Where Splashtail set up dogs to go after her and Frostpaw at the time. And Curlfeather did not make it. She got eviscerated by dogs. So yes. Yes. Yeah, Warrior Cat's deaths are fucking insane. There was also that bit with Hairlight, right? So Hairlight was Splashtail's deputy until Splashtail literally launched himself at Hairlight and ripped out his throat and killing him instantly, right in front of the whole clan. Warrior Cats is great, and it also probably shouldn't be a book for children. Alright, I'm not getting the text. This is slightly worse. Actually, I don't want to risk it with Twitch. Right, I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. Oh yeah, so like any soap opera, there's love. There is love. There is a lot of "Hi Sonny, I'm talking about Warrior Cats." So there's a lot of like forbidden relationships or just relationships in general. There's tragic relationships. "Hi Sonny." VTuber's gonna break for a second. Don't worry about it. I'm large. "Hi Sonny." I mean, there is an economy. They could pay taxes. Right, Sonny? You don't have to pay taxes. I have to pay the taxes for you. But yeah, it's pretty much like a human society, but they're cats. Like there's religion, there's hierarchies, there's love. There's toxic yaoi. Or what I like to call toxic yaoi, it's not canon, obviously, right? The first gay relationship we got canon was Raven Barley, right? But I call it toxic yaoi, right, Sonny? Right, Sonny? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bud. Sonny Sonny has a message for you guys. That is Sonny's message. He wanted to hit the 3 key. That is Sonny's message. And hold on, I need some water. Give me 2 seconds. All right, water got. Well, I'm gonna get some more water actually. Water, butter, same thing. It's fine. Ah, good sip. I mean, it does kind of look like butter, honestly. Also, I am recovering from a bit of a cold. I got a bit of a cold on Sunday. So if I have to mute for a few seconds to die, I'm okay. I'm just clearing my throat, and I don't want you guys to hear me clearing my throat. So I'm good. Yeah, I might be butter deficient. I might need some more butter. Understandable. Listen, my family doesn't really know what I enjoy. I feel like if I info dumped to them about Death Stranding and Alan Wake, they'll be like, "Son, are you okay?" They would be like, "Son, are you all right?" And I'm like, "Good question." Good, good question. Like, at this point, like, I feel so bad, right? Because okay, so this is Thigh story time, right? So when I first moved to California, right, my mom had my mom's friend who I called my aunt had a friend who happened to have the same name who also lived in California, right, along the same area, right? And she has a son, and she was like, "Oh shit, I never accepted the gift. I'm so sorry. No, I never accepted the gift for the fishing game. Oh no." Let me actually accept it. There we go. Okay. So oops, I planned to, and then I got distracted because I was dealing with a plumbing issue in my apartment. That's a whole other story. But anyway, so I felt so bad because we all went out to go grab food, and the son is real who is around my same age, right? So was interested, it was super into anime, right? And I'm like, "Oh no, I haven't watched anime in many years. I still like it and I still passively watch it, but I am not hyper fixated on it as I am Alan Wake and other video games as of late." Right? So I felt so bad because of course my mom and my mom's friend, well, my mom's friend's friend was like, "Oh, they'll get along instantly and they'll relate in 2 seconds." And I'm like, "I'm so sorry. I have not watched anime in many years. I need to get back into it because I do greatly enjoy it, but it's been a long time, but it's not my current interest. I'm so sorry." And Fire Force is on the list. My coworker is like, "Thigh, please watch Fire Force." And I'm like, "I gotta." And that's coming from him, and he doesn't watch a lot of anime. So when he thinks something's really good, then I'm like, "Of course, it must be really good." It must be really good. So yeah, I felt so bad. And then I felt even more bad because we talked for a little bit, but we kind of stopped talking. And then I invited him to the Discord, but obviously, since we hadn't started talking in a long time, he left the Discord, understandably. I don't force people to stay in the Discord, I don't hold them at gunpoint. If they want to leave the Discord, they can leave it. But ye, good luck, Blixer, I believe. I believe. Right. So I felt bad that I didn't keep up the friendship. Rest in peace. But now I have D&D friends out here, right? So at the end of the day, shh, Jack, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that I have your family. Don't. I mean, what? Let's play some demos. I mean, what? Let's play some demos. Let's play some demos. Beck, do you want? Let's play the one that I was talking about the other day, where it's Disco Elysium like, and we're stuck in a time loop. Don't don't worry about that. It's fine. No, guys, Jag is fine. Jag is fine. Blink twice, Jag, if you're okay. Blink, blink, Jag, if you're okay. See, he's fine. He's fine. Jag is fine. Don't worry about him. Let's play Rue Valley. Let me change the game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, game should be changed. Mubot. Mubot. Thank you. Mubot. I'm not holding you at gunpoint or anything, I swear, but do your job. Moobot. Moobot, do your job. Alright, let's play some Ruvat. I don't know if this is a controller game, but I'll turn on my controller anyway. What do you mean, Beck? Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Let me set the game capture to the thingy-majig. There we go. I'm assuming that's in Warhammer. I don't know, I haven't played it. But have fun. That's another game that I gotta play. Oh, good shit, have fun. Alright, where's the audio? Hello? Is there no music? I'm gonna hope there is. Right, I have my sound? Yeah, we've been getting sound. Yeah, that's the jazz. We've been getting sound. How dare your Wi-Fi be rude, Blixer, how dare. How dare. I'm gonna assume there's audio. We'll set it to what I usually set it for games if I don't know what it's gonna be. And we'll hope for the best. Oh, now, there we go. Now we're getting something. We can choose our personality from... Can we make ourselves sad? Meow meow. Okay, awkward. That's sad. Meow meow. But a little bit paranoid. And we're... Oh no, we can't. Hold on. We'll turn this down a little bit. I want to be dramatic. We'll be a little bit paranoid and a little bit awkward. Dramatic is meow meow. Or a highly sensitive person. You're, in your experience, mostly suffering. Yeah, we're a little bit paranoid. We're introverted. Alright, I'm gonna turn the volume up a bit on my personal end. There we go. Alright. Hold to wake up. Also, let me know if the audio is all good, and we can adjust. The frenetic sound of a central clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of an old motel room.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
No. Alright, your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good or bad, just dramatic. They're a crucial part of role-playing a character with their real personality. You have my full attention. We're the sorry cop! I'm terribly sorry my mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrell.
We're so sorry.
A slight lack of motivation right now.
Status effects. Red ribbons on the character's portrait show the status effect your character currently has. Total lack of motivation. Status effect has a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. Oh no. Slight lack of motivation, more like total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Sir, I have depression. Personality is represented in this part of the screen. It shows your personality axis that you define during character creation, as well as the trait that you choose. Select hover over a trait to see what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention. Sorry, therapist man. Silence befalls the room, a muffled clanging sound from outside, only making the movement more uncomfortable. Oh, vlog, we can't lie, we're too dramatic.
That's good to hear.
I'll try.
Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions. if there's anything.
Sir, my depression. Can't you simply say that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Is another session really necessary? I have to do this here in the middle of nowhere. We'll be a little bit dramatic. I have to do this here in the middle of nowhere.
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the clan's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles.
Sir, that's a red flag. I'm
This
sorry,
place is ideal in that
therapist.
regard. However, it's
Not to
understandable that
therapize
you
the
need a period of
therapist.
adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yeah. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due
Sir,
time.
this isn't a mental facility. All right, I'm keeping my phone.
Any other questions?
It's another session really necessary. I was hoping it'd be a
Mr. Harrow,
one-time
the
thing.
case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Listen, I have depression. Can I go now? Your case. Not long ago, nobody cared about what you do. Yet now suddenly your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead.
Sir, we have depression.
Anything else?
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow,
Looks you straight in the eye.
that is out of the question. This is a court-ordered therapy, and both of us could be fined or
Oh, what
worse
did we
if don't see it
do?
through. And I have my own professional reasons in addition to the legal ones. You require help, and I've been designated to provide it.
What have we done? He looks away, stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now.
Sir, I have depression. Can I go now? Glances you caught at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice. Even he doesn't want to be here.
Correct it. That's it for today.
Through the door again, you hear that sound.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Oh, we're just... Next to you is the sort of the clangs you heard from outside. A young woman is beating up an old vending machine.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Alright, that to run. Alright. Here, does controller work? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, this feels nicer.
Already.
Ma'am?
Come on, you thief!
Ma'am? What's the click button? Ma'am? That's okay, what? Hold on, continue.
I'll
Ma'am?
break you open if I have to.
Ma'am? What's the interact? How do I interact with the controller? Ma'am?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Oh, my controller's dead. You know, we'll play mouse and keyboard.
Spit it out already!
Ma'am? Oh, we can't talk with her, we're too depressed. Could she be here for therapy as well, probably? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Okay, it looks like we just have one internal voice, not like 20 million like Harry DeBlois. Yeah, poor woman. She should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. More like Dr. I was about to say Dr. Twink, but he's not. Maybe she just needs someone willing to listen to her. Why don't you say hello, see if you can help her somehow? Or is that too much to ask right now? No, I've got depression. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I have depression. Have a good day.
Come on, you thief!
Where's my house? Where's my room? Or I guess we can keep
I'll
looking.
break you open if I have to.
Sorry, ma'am. I have depression. I'd love to help you out, but I have depression. Apologies. Gross. Bye, girl. Good luck. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty. A partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded. all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. At this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Make the expression. Stomp on your distorted image in the puddle. Or angsty. Yeah. Hundreds of tiny ripples form in the puddle, but instead of obscuring your identity, even more details of your face emerge. Decades worth of new wrinkles appear, and upon an expression of a man lost in time becomes ever more apparent. The longer you look, the more you see it, the reflection of your inner self. That's not what's inside me! Defiantly step into the puddle and onto yourself. Yeah! Stick it to the man! Soggy sock! Fuck, man! As you stand in the middle of the smelly puddle, the liquid slowly sneaks through your left shoe and into your sock, while your reflection reverts to a calm, normal one. Damn it! Stomp the ground in front of the stretch. We're so pathetic! We're so pathetic. Oh hell yeah, free Wi-Fi, AC, cable TV, and a vending machine. Can I leave? I want to go home. Can I leave? Can I leave? No? Yeah, he is wet cat and sad meow meow. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in its zenith, its heat absorbed by the asphalt. Setting off on foot would be as pointless as your dreams. You'll need a car to get anywhere. Stare at the road for a while. Feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of this suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare, because I have depression, and wish for what could have become of the young man that you were a long time ago, because we have depression. We sure do have depression. How old are we? I'm assuming 20s, 30s. Depression. Yeah, wait, we have depression? Can I set the house on fire? Can I commit arson? The transformer is buzzing softly. I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't have enough motivation to talk to you. Oh, this is the same. We have depression, arson. Can we sit on the bench and think about our sadness? Look, no. No, we cannot. Let's go up the stairs. Oh, what's our room? Can we... No, we cannot use the fire extinguisher. I mean, is this our house? The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but the number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Again? We're gonna break into this person's house. Never mind. We're not doing that. Yeah, she is very determined. Alright, where's our room? Can we get ice? I mean, the machine wheezes in suffering.
Spit it out already.
I guess that's not our house. Is this our house?
Come on, you thief.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I mean, can't you just call someone?
I'll break you open if I have to.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Ah, okay, that's just the menu.
Spit it out already.
Ma'am. Can I break the machine for her? Oh, not coming any closer until the
Come on,
angry
you
woman
thief.
leaves. Understandable.
I'll break you open if I have
I guess
to.
we should get the key to our apartment motel room. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
Not the internet. I have depression. The only thing that can sustain me is doom scrolling. She says to the person on the other end of the line. Try to get her attention. Failure. Same. Get that ice cream. Same. It's best to let her make the first move. She'll still notice you on her own. End the phone call and ask if she can help you. That's what receptionists are supposed to do. Pretend to look at the leaflets lying on the desk and hope she will address you eventually. This is too real, guys. Grab a leaflet and stare through it, mentally preparing for the imminent conversation. You either manage to look like you're really here for the leaflets, or she simply doesn't care.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today.
She says to the person still on the other side of the call. Awkward? Oh, we're so good at awkward. After a few dozen anxiety-filled seconds, you finally realize she's not about to cut her call short just because you happen to show up. No! Move away from the reception desk and stop invading her personal space. We're so awkward. Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, mood, or just chilling. Alright, so we're gonna have to check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water. Above it all, the Coral Destiny logo. Picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley." Hell yeah, free water! Courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency. It's mine. Items you picked up are stored here. While not in dialogue, you can click on them and interact with them. Some items will show more information on their icon. For example, Wi-Fi availability or battery level on your phone. Okay, no, let's see if there's anything else to do. We can also doom scroll, but let's see. We can also sit.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
We can sit.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have
We
Wi-Fi.
can
The credit
look.
card machines are dead. We can't access reservations.
List of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. We have depression. We won't be committing arson, we
Listen,
swear.
I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just...
Can we doom scroll? The phone, actually, should we be awkward? Hold on. I want to be kind of rude. So we're gonna stand right here, and then we're gonna doom scroll right in front of her.
I want the internet.
Scroll through your feed to kill some time. Until she finishes the call. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a cleverly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. Yeah, we're doom scrolling. We're actually doom scrolling. Yeah, in an overly long and arguably racist video, a non-native speaker is repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. Yeah, we're doom scrolling, but we're doing it right in front of her to be rude. After a while, you realize that the pictures and posts are loading correctly. Wait. Nope, just blank pages, outlines of generic avatars, and empty text fields. Check the signal. 1 bar. You get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Man, I can't doom scroll. That's rude. Seems like all the posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, which is dead. Well, I guess until noon. You won't get much internet here. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at its end. Ma'am, can you get off the phone?
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel.
Ma'am.
Case number?
But we doom scrolled and she's still on the phone.
6AUG27-RVMT.
Ma'am. Let's play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. The best idle game there is to offer, or gotcha game. We don't know what it is. First wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen, not the antagonist's touch. You tap the one carrying a golden fork, and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound. We're playing this at full volume to annoy her. We were playing this at full volume to piss her off. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bow tie wearing golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. Guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Continue squashing. We are doing this on full volume until she gets off the goddamn phone. We've had a soggy sock for like 3 hours. 3 hours. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists gather in a pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Welcome back, Blixer. Glad your internet's not suffering. Tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens. Well, we'll keep squashing them. As soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and a pocket watch enters the play area. Tap on the big boy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. Yeah, this game's better than the actual game. I want to play this something protagonist with bow ties game. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fat letters saying temporal disruption. What the hell is going on? The letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is we broke it! The antagonists gather around the pile of boxes, stand still in their weird poses. Their weirdest poses. Tap. Look to see if there's anything different on the screen. We broke it. There is! A small timer at the end of the screen is ticking down. And it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of blackness, the disappointing red letters appear. You died. No, protagonist defeated! Fuck. With a quick swipe and finger flick, the game is gone. You're back staring at your old wallpaper. we messed up real bad. We ruined it. The receptionist is still arguing, and you're getting restless. Ma'am? Your muscles are sore from the days of exhaustion and the long wait. Might be better to sit down and relax. This might take a while. Sore leg! We got soggy socks, sore legs, and total lack of motivation, ma'am.
The text said it'd be up by noon today. But
Sit down. Ma'am. At last, now that you're sitting, the idea of her talking for however long suddenly doesn't seem that bad at all. Can we do anything else with our phone? Or I guess we can read the leaflet. I guess we'll read it. Start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. It's like, you know when we were younger before we had our phones? Right, before we could just doom scroll when we were younger, we would just read the backs of the cereal boxes, or like read the shampoo bottles, or just read random bullshit before we had our phones to distract us. Yeah. Yeah. It reminds you of the times you forgot your phone while going to the bathroom. Yeah, and we're forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. Yeah. I always wondered, you know how it says no tears or tearless on the back of the shampoo bottles? I was like, that doesn't make any sense. When it gets in my eyes, I still produce tears. So then is it no tears? But then that didn't make any sense either. So then I had a crisis as a 10-year-old in the bathroom. Yeah, because I still, if the shampoo got in your eyes, you would still like have to grab the towel because you'd be tearing up because it hurt, because it was in your eyes, but no tears didn't make any sense either. Oh, if only I had this masterpiece back then. Come on, that bug sprayed a very funny comic book spiraling around the can. Can't even imagine what people had to go through before smartphones were invented. What time does this take place in? Is he an iPad baby? Is this an iPad child who grew up? Did he not have to? Cause I think he's around our age, right? I think he's like late 20s or maybe early 20s, so younger than us. But if this game took place in 2025, he should have still had to read the backs of cereal boxes, right? Like, so maybe this takes place in the future. Maybe this takes place in 2050 or something. And he was an iPad baby. I don't know. Yeah, and how about before cleaning products and air fresheners? So you're yourself lucky that you have a small piece of literature with rockets and spaceman. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve the everyday needs of the communities around us. That's why we proudly provide fresh, purified, bottled water completely free of charge to the residents of Rue Valley. Delivered regularly and held to the highest quality standards, our water is just one example of how we're committed to a healthier, brighter future right here on Earth. There's more ad lingo, but a nicely framed quote catches your eye. We're proud to share our resources with Rue Valley, providing clean water is a small part of our mission to... Maybe it is. Maybe water is like a hot commodity now. Providing clean water is a small part of our mission to uplift the communities that inspire our work. You know, that might be very useful if you decide to become a doctor. I don't know what your plans are for the future. But you might like Dr. House up in that boy, where you just know everything and that it's not lupus. Isabel Watson, Chief Executive Officer, Coral Destiny. You're struggling to find more content with at least the same level of excitement. Nevertheless, time begins to pass. Or just, you know, throw up Surgeon Simulator. Remember that when that was the big thing? Do people still play it? Do people still play Surgeon Simulator? It was a big hit in like the early 2010s, right? Like 2011. I mean, I don't know how Sniper Elite works, but I'm assuming it works like most video games. And that you just kind of have to headshot them and then they're dead. But yeah, let's not go too deep into, Twitch might be mad at me if, we keep going down this line of thought. So... Or my local FBI agent. Have you ever seen the meme, did you assholes eat all the cheese snacks? Fuck you. I have not, but I would also be mad if, someone ate all of my cheese snacks. But yeah, we like to keep it pretty lighthearted here. So we'll probably move on from certain topics. But while we read this beautiful, newsletter, I'm curious about this meme. I'm curious about this meme. And it's a Pokemon meme? Okay, I'm here for it. Hey, did you assholes eat all the cheese snacks? Fuck you. Yeah. As streamer man, yes. Poor Leafeon. They just wanted their cheese snacks. They just wanted their cheese snacks. They just wanted their cheese snacks. Let me perceive. They just wanted their cheese snack. They just wanted their cheese snacks. They just wanted their cheese snacks. But yeah, this may be a stream where we talk about adult things, right? This is a mature related stream. But when it comes to like body parts and aiming for body parts, that's kind of a little bit edges towards the more visceral territory, or even talking about it at all is probably like, nah man. is nah man. It may be mature rated, but we don't really talk about like too much violence in this chat. But mug. Instead, we talk about mugs and cheese snacks. we like to keep it silly and lighthearted, like mug deserving her cheese snacks. But yeah, I would also be. All right, this is my hot thigh take about cheese. Because I'm not the biggest fan of cheese, except for the weird cheeses. I love blue cheese, which is someone who doesn't like cheese normally, you'd be like, Thigh, why the fuck do you like blue cheese? And I'm like, don't ask me. Ooh, sharp cheddar's a good. I like it better than regular cheddar. Oh yeah, brie cheese. One of my old roommates from college really liked the brie cheese. Right, we would go to the grocery store and get it, and I'm not a fan because I don't like the texture. It's a texture thing for me, but she was a big cheese enthusiast, and she went ballistic for it, and I'm like, fair though. Ooh, mozzarella's a classic, especially on pizza, or Colby Jack, also a classic. String cheese, also a classic. Unless you eat it with one bite, because then that's cursed. You gotta peel the string cheese. If you just take the bite out of the string cheese, I don't trust you as a human being. I don't trust you as a human being. What cheese do you think are protagonists? Avo! Don't tell me you eat the string cheese with one, but Avo, no, are we even friends? Dota gets me. Oh no, I've never... Have I witnessed you eating string cheese? I don't remember if I have in the many times that we've hung out over the years. I mean, sometimes you just gotta eat that banana. Okay, perfect. And I never will. As in, I will look away when I see you eating the string of cheese. Because that is, how dare. How dare. How dare. Actually, but I feel like our depressed, dramatic man that would eat it like that. After a while. But he has depression. He has depression. Damn, Huckleberry, you are a big banana enjoy. You're like, you can't even wait. You just big banana enjoy. Yeah, bananas are aight. Bananas are mid. Like, banana's great in banana bread. Or if you get some peanut butter and you put them on slices of bananas. But if I'm craving a banana, I'm usually lazy. So I don't want to do the effort of cutting up the banana and then getting the peanut butter out of the cabinet and then grabbing the knife out of the drawer and then opening up the peanut butter and then... Can you tell? I also have depression, actually. Oh my goodness. This man would also be like thinking about bananas like this. I think that's just the high school experience though. Doing stupid shit. I guess it's also the college experience as well, doing stupid shit. Or adulthood as well, doing stupid shit. Sometimes I just do stupid shit. The art is ugly. Time goes by and the girl... Ma'am? The girl is still at the reception desk, still talking.
Misheard. No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later.
Ma'am.
No.
Ma'am, the sun has gone down. Ma'am. Finally, the girl hangs up, ending the forever call. It's like 7 p.m.
Hi, can I help you? I would have hung up earlier if I knew you were waiting for me. You're too quiet.
Ma'am, I was playing games on my phone for 5 hours. But yeah, have a good night, Blixer. Thanks for stopping by. I enjoyed the cheese snack meme quite a bit. Ma'am. The thing is, it's weird because as I've gotten older and also work at a job where I have to interact with people more, I'm still like the socially anxious, introvert, awkward weirdo that I am. But now I'm a little bit more determined. So I'm like, do I play full sad meow meow? Or do I be like, no, I'm gonna be dramatic about it. No, I just didn't feel like checking in right away. Like, I don't wanna, you pissed me off, ma'am.
You didn't feel like it? And how about now?
Now is good.
Okay, let's get you into your room.
Ma'am, I'm tired.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And...
She raises her hand, holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Thank you. Reach towards the key. Yeah, do I want to be Higgs or Alan Wake or both? You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card. What, ma'am? But she's completely ignoring your gesture and excitedly waving it around. Man, I have a soggy sock, sore legs, and I have a total lack of motivation.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to
I know,
modernize
ma'am.
for a
I
number of
know what a
reasons.
key card is. Ma'am, I know what a key card is. Key cards are great. She nods in response, but then continues as if you hadn't said anything. Ma'am, I know what a key card is.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest,
Ma'am,
the
I
guests
know what
just
a
kept
key-
on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Ma'am, I know what a key card is. Yeah, she is the reason it lasted for 5 hours. Please, I think I'm dying. You mean it, your body hurts. We have a soggy sock. Your tormented soul screams for rest, but your fate is in her cruel hands. As it is the key card to your room.
Should I call an ambulance?
No, ma'am.
Might be some time, though, until they
Ma'am.
arrive.
I just want to lay down.
All right.
Man. The disappointment of being cut short is plain on her face. Ma'am, please. She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Alright, we're signing it.
Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Alright, ma'am. I don't want to talk to you anymore. I'm going. Bye, ma'am. Oh, the lady left because it's been 10 hours. It's been 10 hours. She finally gave up. I want a drink. Can I have a drink? This metal's shell bleached by the years. No, I guess we're broke. I don't know how much money we have. Oh, we've no, that's our room key. We don't have $6. That's our room key. Please, ma'am. I just want to go to bed. It's been a long day of playing on our phones. And walking up the stairs like a weirdo. I'm sorry, man. You walk weird. Alright, let's... Oh, that's number 5. Number 6. Home sweet home. Unlock the door. Tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Oh, finally. Bedtime. Oh, finally. Is there anything to do? We can sit. Armchair looks exactly like the one in Dr. Finnick's room. No, we hate him. This chair brings back our trouble. Let's unpack. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump in the sheets and contribute to the collection. Yay. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase, the smallest one you own. We don't even have time. We don't even have motivation to unpack. Can't deal with this right now. Yeah, it's such a chore, but if you don't open it, how much will you replace your day? Oh yeah, our sock! Right, Sonny? You want to replace the sock. You want to say hi? No, you want to you want to say hi? Yeah, you do. Hi, Mr. Man. Hi, Mr. Man. Oh, you want to sit? Good sit. Oh, you're turning up the volume? Good boy. Let me fix that. There we go. Oh, good boy. Good Mr. Man. Oh. Yup, our poor protagonists and our brains. No work no more. Right, Mr. Sony. Boop. Yeah. Alright, you gonna get comfy cozy? You gonna let me use my mouse? Or you gonna think it's a toll? But yeah, we need our sock. The more you prolong it, the worse it'll get. If you don't unpack now, it feels even harder and pointless to do later. And me with the laundry. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Exactly. Why should we be smart and active when we can be dumb and lazy? Right, mister? Right, Mr. Sonny? Yes, I see your paw. Do you really want to trudge back down in that deep black pit accompanied by the squishing sound of your gross wet sock? Sonny? Yeah. I can't go back. I can't go back to that. Never. Open the suitcase. We need a new sock. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, a toothbrush, and a couple other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Well, you better see if they have laundry facilities. Sessions, Dr. Fink said. Days or weeks or months even, right, Mr. Sonny? Unpack the suitcase. He's being so cute. We unpacked the suitcase! What would happen if we failed that? You replace. We don't have soggy sock anymore. You replace the mushy sock with a dry one. Plug in your phone charger above the bedside cabinet. Put your spare clothes in the closet, your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. Now that the suitcase has been dealt with, this motel room is officially your home. More like a prison. Well, now you could describe it that way too. We're so good at this. We're so good at this game. We unpacked our suitcase. Alright, that's if we leave. I don't know where the bathroom is. Oh no, is this the exit? Is this the bathroom? Here's the bathroom. Kinda gross. Let's wash our hands. There's so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup holds your implements of oral hygiene. Let's brush our teeth. You grab the toothbrush. I hope that's a check. Oh no, we have to do it in the correct order, guys. You grab the toothbrush from the cup. We have to wet the toothbrush first because dry toothbrush is not fun. Except it's gross. As soon as you turn on the tap, and a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell and all black sewage is feeding directly to this faucet. Okay, can we get some water? Like some bottled water? Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silt. Yeah, no, we're not touching that. No, we're not gonna get sick. Ew. Look in the mirror. Wait, we can't no, I still wanted to brush our teeth. We could just put the toothpaste on the dry tooth. I wanted to brush our teeth. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. I wanted to brush my teeth. Wasted my life so far. Now I'm getting old. Not as old as you look. Half is probably just due to poor hydration. You have more than enough time left to waste. A stranger looks exactly like you is looking you straight in the eye. I wanted to brush my teeth. Guys, I wanted to brush my teeth. Oh, I'm so sad. I wanted to brush my teeth. Well, I guess we're not brushing our teeth. I guess we're just gonna go to, can we change? Can we put on pajamas? Do we pack pajamas? No? Okay. Let's go to bed. Despite the tight sheets and crisp looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. Fall onto the bed. Yeah! Perfect! You fall onto the bed like a dramatic motherfucker. With all your weight, it croaks and squirms and a cloud of dust and skin particles rises up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. What a day! We checked into the hotel. We did not brush our teeth, but we did unpack our suitcase. You're desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. You know what? We're gonna do my bedtime routine. Messed with my phone. With a gentle touch, the phone screen turns on again. We're gonna scroll through our feed and hope that sleep will come. Or we put on the Game Grumps 11-hour compilation because for some reason Aaron yelling about how bad he is at a game helps you fall asleep. You start scrolling again. Hoping a small amount of bandwidth would slip through the cracks of the invisible field that connects us all. Scroll and hope. He does. This is useless. Without an actual internet connection, you won't be able to see much. Well, I don't want to play the game again. I guess we'll read the leaflet again. Come back to the part where you think you stopped last. Yeah, I guess the rain thing could also depend on where you grew up as well, right? Or I guess where you live. Because I know because it barely ever rains here, right? But it rained all the fucking time back in the Midwest where I'm from, right? So whenever it rains here, I'm like, hell yeah, instant comfy, instant go to bed time. Right, son? But yeah, some noises don't agree with everyone. Right, Mr. Man? Yeah. He's being so good right now. Too bad the leaflet's boring. Well, I guess we'll hope that we can go to bed. Please, sir. I want to go to bed. Please, just put on a Game Grumps 11-hour compilation and some true crime, and then you'll be set. God damn it, I was right about to fall asleep. Years are pieced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Fuck it.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Is that my name? Is this a scam call? The line cracks heavily as if the man... Sonny, don't knock over the camera, please. Please, Mr. Man. You're being silly, please. Oh, careful. That's my camera. Bud. Careful, mister. There we go. Let me scoot camera. There we go. No, just because I scoot the object of your desires doesn't mean it's a toy. Oh, he knocked it over. He knocked it over, and then he turned to me and was like, what? What did I do? And I'm like, mister, you put the camera down. Hold on. Oh, I dropped it again. Hold on. I need to get a better camera. That's in the budget for eventually. Right, Mr. Man. Who wants to know?
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal.
Oh, so a
Exploit
fucking
Consultancy.
scam.
We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy?
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow, with an umlaut. And please don't let the name fool you.
This is a scam
We
call.
are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework.
Sir,
In fact, we are
this
the
is
leader in our
totally a scam call.
Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences
This is a
not aligned with
scam.
your best interests.
Thank you, but I'm not interested.
Of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll
No,
write that down here.
I'm blocking
Eugene,
your
Mr. Harrow,
number.
it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon.
I mean, we do kind of look like a Eugene. Before I have the chance at anything, the phone line is already dead. At least you know you're not the only one to realize the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Alright, again. Come on, we can do it. We can go to bed. That is our task. We can go to bed. I believe. We can go to bed. Come on, Eugene. You can do it. We can go to bed. We can go to bed. We went to bed. And now we're in Disco Elysium land. As your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Mind map memories. This is your mind map, or mind palace, which I'm going to be calling it as of right now. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by clicking on it to activate it. Once the memory is activated, you can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. So I guess this is... Ma'am, you're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she ignores you. Oh yeah, so this is what we did. What a pathetic attempt at acting, or you're a bad actor on purpose, hoping she'd take pity on you. God damn.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a seeker.
Sounds like a... No, it's a scam! It's a scam call, sir. This really is Depresso Express Palace. But Bashar as your new psychotherapist emerge. Terribly sorry. He's boring and you almost fell asleep and you apologize to him? Pathetic. You're such a dork. Jeez. Okay, so we can zoom out. Ah, this is the young woman at the, who was hitting the thing. The vending machine. Is what is you, nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. Man, my thoughts are rude. This is Depression Simulator. This is so Depression Simulator. As the consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision, suspended between sleep and waking. Is this gonna be like you or Sad Meow Meow? Remorse, regret, latency, angst. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on a rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, a couple other things. Ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. Better show, we gotta be careful. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the steam splits and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow and more snakes emerge. Liquid as death and cold as oil. Snake! Their bodies twisted in knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Close it! You slam the lid down, the lid snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Gotta get rid of the suitcase, let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. Out of sight, out of mind. As you descend down the stairs, midday heat pricks your neck with sweat and you think of everything you left inside the suitcase. It's fine, I can just buy it again, it's fine. You enter the reception area. No one's here, even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. It's too damn hot. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself. Yeah, let's get out of here. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mysterious pop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a blot, a puddle, a pond, spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. We gotta write faster. But the ink is faster yet, and soon it consumes everything you have written. Start over. You slap a new form on the old one. The block seeps upward, your sweat drips downward. Hi. Not me seeing Compa starting a different video game. The paper becomes a battleground of stains. Your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. It's fine, it's not our fault, but it is. You did what you could, now it's time to leave and find something to drink. Get out already. Parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage. It's glass fog with condensation. Insert coin. Machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert the coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink, press, hum, still nothing. The definition of insanity. The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it'll work. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Oh, we don't have enough willpower. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. But it is an echo of my past. More like a random neuroactivity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. Just know it's important. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? No, we have total lack of motivation. Man, we had a bad dream. So bad too. Oh my goodness, the sound of a car engine and screeching tires urge you to open your eyes, bring you back to miserable reality once again. We're thirsty. You know, same, if I have a nap and I wake up unexpectedly, I wake up like I'm dying of thirst. So is this game just Thigh when he had worst depression simulator? Oh no. Oh no, really is just Thigh before I got more in control of my depression, aka moved out of my house and discovered the power of friendship. Some status effects have a greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just 1 point towards the impulsive side, but some of the status effects have much greater influence. And in some cases, dramatically change the personality you define in character creation. While we need some water, your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is dry as a desert. It is psychoanalyzing you. Me. And we don't have sore leggies anymore, at least. Your legs are grateful for the time spent in bed, but it was foolish you'd hope to fall asleep. Alright, let's find some water. We tried the bathroom before. But, the faucet was kind of gross. Maybe it's gotten better. Oh, but, no. The water's gross. We're gonna get sick if we drink the water. Maybe we just go outside in the rain and stick our mouths open and hydrate that way. I don't want to ask, or maybe if there's ice, we can have the ice melt.
God damn it!
You hear the man yell from inside the vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
That's your fault, bud. Yeah, oh jeez, now we've witnessed a crime. Well, he seems to be in a hurry. In a hurry to break his neck, perhaps. Judging by the careless driving you witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. Couldn't we think of it? Could it be exactly what he's trying to do? Thoughts? Can you shut up? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Maybe we can try the vending machine. We can try, but we had bad luck with the vending machine in our nightmare, so maybe not. Maybe the ice machine. We can melt some ice or stick the ice in our mouths. Ugh. You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap. The loudest one you ever witnessed, and gave me a fucking heart attack. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But there's nothing to use this unwanted excess of adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of an empty parking lot. Yeah, I was told this wasn't a horror game. Alright, let's get the ice machine, maybe. I don't want to talk to the receptionist unless there's no other option. Yeah! Oh my, this pro tag is literally me, actually. Hopefully you won't have to melt ice in your mouth to quench your thirst. I fear there is no other option left. What about a vending machine? Nah, seems like it's you open the machine and put a bit of frozen water on your tongue. It has a flavor. I'm so happy that it's giving me this option, because I was memeing, I was joking around. I'm so happy it's giving me this option. Wait for it to melt completely before swallowing. You wait patiently as a slightly foul liquid materializes in your mouth. You know what? I don't care if it's bad ice. Right? I'm committing. Suddenly, the world ends. Oh my god. Suddenly the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire. Damn, did the ice... Would this have happened if we brushed our teeth last night? But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. At least I don't have to face. Guys, don't you love when you try to eat ice from the ice machine, but it's gone bad, so a nuclear bomb goes off and you explode? Don't you love when that happens to you? Your eyelids connect and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? That's easy, simply let go of yourself. What kind of answer is that? Yeah, it happens all the time. Ma'am? Ma'am? The receptionist says whimsically and emerging from the whirlwind. Ma'am, what I wasn't expecting was you. Ma'am. But the receptionist disappears, and instead, the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits through your closed eyelids. I want this to stop. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I just wanted water from the ice machine. I have no choice. Red sky is seeping through the cuts in your eyelids, forming a number. I wanted ice from
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
I just wanted ice from the ice machine, guys. But instead I got hit by a nuclear bomb. Don't you hate it when that happens? Well, now we're going to therapy. I don't need therapy.
Well, Mr. Harrell, the court thinks that you do.
Gonna take a sip of
I'm
water.
simply doing my job.
and we will need at least a few more sessions just to determine the severity of your case.
Oh, it's very severe? I got hit by a nuclear bomb. I do want to know if that's what would have happened if I brushed my teeth. Don't you just hate it when you brush your teeth and you get hit by a nuclear bomb? As he speaks, Dr. Fink only seems to become more real.
But I am aware of a slight lack of motivation on your part, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Yeah, we also have anxious apprehension because we ate ice. Lack of motivation, that's the least of your worries while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? Muffled sound of metallic clang from the outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits. Listen, that's why he's wearing a jacket. It's the jacket strap. No one can see you sweat if you're wearing a jacket.
At all times, if possible.
The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. I feel like everyone in this game is making me upset that I can't fully go into the guilt-ridden thing anymore.
Good. Now, in order to keep us focused,
I
always
feel
limit the session length to exactly
I
1
can't
hour.
be sad
If
meow
you
meow
want.
when everyone is making me upset.
However, since this is your first session,
He stops mid-sentence and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling
Yeah, I
unwell?
tried to eat ice and a nuclear bomb went off. Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety, it could completely ruin your chances of being sent home anytime soon. Yeah, okay guys, we're gonna try to act like the stable, well-adjusted person that we are. We failed, we're 2-6. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you're fine, but the stress is just too high to control and instantly overwhelms you. We're crying. We're crying. Your face wrinkles in spasm and tears burst out of your eyes suddenly as a pressurized canister full of ocean water has been ruptured by a stray bullet. Oh. Oh, this is like if someone asks if you're okay, and you've been trying not to cry the whole time, but right when someone asks that you're okay, you can't be okay anymore and you cry.
It's all right to let it out.
You recognize great compassion in his voice. Gradually, sob by sob, you calm down, your breathing slows down to its usual tempo. Yeah, now we're sad, meow meow.
There are tissues on the table if you need them.
Thanks, use a tissue.
Feeling a little better?
Yeah, thank you for asking. He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes, and now that your eyes are red because you've been crying.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
I did. He opens his hands, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. I don't think you should be giving us sleeping pills on our first session, bud. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a bushy pair of eyebrows. Sir, they don't give you medication on your first visit, especially sleeping pills.
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Still, I don't think you're supposed to do that.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you
Oh,
only need
no,
to pick up the key card for your
fuck.
room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Oh no, thank you. Oh man. At least we have... Dr. Fig told you to take this pill if you have problems falling asleep later tonight. It'd be too weird to swallow it immediately in front of you. You're right. Thank you, voice in my head. Alright, let's head... Oh, actually, can we go in your office? Like your bathroom?
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
Oh, may I use it?
Of course.
Thank you. I need to brush my teeth. The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead. Oh, he's got some bathroom reading material. Her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention that with that décolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. Above the woman, the title, Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name, T.J. Sampson. Toilet literature. I want to brush my teeth. A man with eyes red from crying meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You may have gotten lost and fought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't possibly happen more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed since. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember. Yeah, we got blown up by a bomb when we were eating ice, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appears out of nowhere. No, we don't need the pill now. Let's splash some water. God, fuck! All of these faucets are shit. Yet somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected this to happen. Ah, god damn it. Ah, fuck. How does this man expect us to take a pill when all the water is shit? Man, I can't even wash
yourself?
my...
Feeling a bit better now?
A bit.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Bye. It's 8:04 p.m. Alright, let's go. Our existence is cursed. Yep, source that claims young woman beating up an old vending machine for some unknown reason. Looking at her makes her even more nervous. Alright, well, we still have lack of motivation, so I don't think we can do anything with you yet. Just get away from her. Alright. Ooh. Maybe we can eat water from the hose. It's quite like a sleeping serpent.
Come on, you thief.
Maybe we can drink hose water. Hi, ma'am. The attention of the girl behind the counter is being hogged by the ongoing phone call.
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead. We can't...
She pauses for a second.
Oh, hold on. I have someone on the other line.
She pressed a button on the phone.
Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink?
Oh!
It's about the Wi-Fi.
The doctor is calling, right? So now I don't have to sit here for 80 million years because I feel like she'll listen to the doctor. She pauses again and directs her gaze toward... Because we cried! See, crying does solve problems.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Crying your heart out does solve problems, actually. In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your crying outburst at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have been warning the receptionist of your condition. Avert your eyes. She touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back.
Hell yeah, we love crying in this chat. She ends the call and turns towards you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Oh, we love crying in this chat. Yes, I'm ready to check in. She continues in the same breath without waiting for your answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Okay, let's get you into your room.
Exactly. We pro tip cry. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And...
She raised her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Alright, thank you. Stretch out politely hoping she'll hand you the card, but she completely ignores your gesture and is excitedly waving
Oh,
around.
I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Wipes tears on shirt. Ma'am, I know what a key card is. Crying this time. Suddenly she curtails her excitement as if she remembered something. Also, A-Star, how's it going? We're stuck in a time loop and we cried to solve our problems, and this game is a representation of me when I had really bad depression. How's it going? You know, we'll be nice to her because she was actually nice this time. Looking forward to hearing it sometime. She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Alright, wipes tears again as I
Thank
messily
you.
sign
I'm
the
here if
document.
you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Aw, that's rough. Hopefully, me being a silly man will help you feel better. But yeah, I've been pretty chill at least. But hopefully, silly thigh shenanigans. And sending you all the support. Sending you all of the support. Alright, this person is still angrily. I don't think we can do anything with you. Sending you all the big group hugs. Plus, if you want to hear a funny moment that just happened, so this guy, we took a nap, we woke up, we were thirsty, so we tried to get a sip of water from the tap. The tap water is disgusting, right? So I was like, oh, there's an ice machine downstairs, maybe we could just stick some ice in our mouths and hope for the best. And that was just me memeing and joking. I didn't think that'd be an actual solution to a puzzle, but it was. But clearly that was the wrong answer because we put the ice in our mouths, we let it melt, we realized the ice was probably bad, and then a nuclear bomb came and exploded, and then we woke up and we're starting another time. So pro tip, don't stick random ice in your mouth. Yup. Don't you guys hate it when you're thirsty, so you put some ice in from the ice machine in your mouth, and then a nuclear bomb explodes? Don't you hate it when that happens? Also, I will come to your house and beat up your family. But yeah, family's rough. Family is rough. I will come to your house and beat up your family. In Minecraft, Twitch, don't get mad at me, Twitch. Don't get mad at me, Twitch. I love you, Twitch. But yeah, we got you. We're always like supportive, chill vibes here. The dusty suitcase, the smallest one you own, is lying on the folded sheets. Even thinking about unpacking right now is making you feel terrified. Sir, you shouldn't feel terrified of unpacking. You should feel terrified of the ice machine. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that unpacking you accept that you're gonna stay here for some time. They're gonna keep me here forever, aren't they? Yes. Thanks, voice in my head. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. Let's not unpack. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want to do is sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from inside, like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. You know what that means, doom scrolling. Doom scrolling. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've already seen it before. Same old, same old. I don't want to play it. Actually, wait, can we do better at the game now that we're in a time loop? Let's play a quick grab of match of hyper casual protagonists. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen, an uneasiness starts. Everything makes us sad. Playing this game right now, for some reason, it feels unsettling. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. Man, I know, right? This protag is too real. We could take the pill. You know what? We need it. We'll take it. The water's... We can't drink the water. A nuclear bomb will come and explode if we drink the water. Swallowing a pill without any water is not a pleasant task, true. Getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. We tried to brush our teeth. It didn't work. We tried to eat the ice. It didn't work. We tried to wash our face. I didn't want to do that either. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the purple capsule find its way in your stomach. You have no idea how long it'll take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. Stare at your suitcase. What a pitiful inert object. Thank you, thought. It's full of my stuff. Stuff? Clothes, phone charger, toothbrush might as well be empty. But it isn't. And won't ever be without your help. Well, bedtime. I guess we're not sleeping on the bed because we're scared of our suitcase. Alright, come on, bed! And do we really have to brush our teeth if the game just repeats at the same time over and over again? Will our teeth get any worse if we don't brush them, if it's technically we only miss one night of brushing? God damn it, it's the same guy. It's the scam call. Alright, bedtime. I'm not answering the scam call again. We're going to bed. We're going to sleep. Okay, we're doing it. As your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Alright, let's see what new things we've got. Oh yeah, the lightning gave us a heart attack. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. So we got a jump scare. We drank ice and we exploded. We can't hide from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can from your past. And suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. Oh yeah, the dude. I forgot about the dude. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. He seemed to be in a hurry. Hurry to break his neck, perhaps. When did this happen? This evening, but later. We're collecting moments. But I wonder what it all means. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memory seems so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? Wait, what do you mean they did happen? We're stuck in a time loop, but maybe we don't really remember it? What if the careless driver really does show up? What if the lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Intentions. The combination of several specific moments can create an idea. With enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Ooh, intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. How can you remember something that has yet to happen? And then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Can we commit to this? Oh, we have a total lack of motivation. God damn it. You want to get up and find if these strange memories will play out in reality, but we have depression. Or if it all is just but the fever dream of a lunatic. Yet you can't, it's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. Forget about being here. Forget about the incident. Yeah, we have total lack of motivation. We got depression, guys. We've got we need to talk to Dr. Fink to fix our motivation issue. Close your eyes again. But gradually your thoughts begin to slow down, your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. No embarrassment. I should have gone with something else. I need to get rid of this lack of motivation. Was it the purple pill? Doesn't matter, nothing matters. Oh, so the pill gives us a relief of one of our status effects. Brace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. So we want to cry more. We love crying. We love crying, actually. Alright, wakey wakey. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. Must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you saw earlier. Oh, okay. A spark still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of thunder jerks you out of your... The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. We're motivated! The speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. Inspiration points are small sparks of inspiration that you can use to motivate ideas and turn them into intent. Oh, okay, so we have a limited amount that we can intend. Yeah, be aware when you spend an inspiration point, they're gone for good. And as you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt is forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. Okay, so can we intent? Oh, we can intent outside of sleep. Okay, that's nice. There wasn't another thing, but we'll intent this. Intention acquired! You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky will really set ablaze. You need to know if everything will happen again. If it does, okay, time to ice. Time to eat some ice, everybody. Time to eat some. Let's eat some ice. Here you can see your active intentions. Select hover over them to see more details about how to complete them. Clicking on an intention will open the mind map with the intention in focus. Okay, let's eat the ice. Come on, guys. Let's eat. Come on, Eugene. Oh no, that's the bathroom. Come on, Eugene, let's go! The rain had slackened off, and you can see nothing out of ordinary, nothing you can put your finger on. Let's eat the ice! If the careless driver visited the motel, he surely left already while you were sleeping. Aw, man, I should have found the strength to get up earlier. There, it's not your fault, you were incapacitated. Glance towards the parking lot. You stare at the reflection of the wet asphalt. The memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine, and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right! Evidence! And then we'll eat the ice! Alright guys, you're all good, Avo. Let's investigate and then let's eat the ice. We love eating ice. I know, this is a very long demo. I was expecting to play more demos tonight, but this might be the only demo. They're giving us a lot, which is surprising. As you can closely transform, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Look at the shards. There are several smaller ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. Sir, you don't look like the kind of person who thinks about rhomboids. The largest of them is lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring. Well, maybe our thought likes thinking about rhomboids, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. The largest shard. The shard's obviously part of a broken taillight. This means he's been here already. There's no other option. I knew I would find something here, and I did. So it has to be true. Alright, guys. Fuck, I didn't get to eat the ice! God damn it, I didn't get to eat the ice! Fuck! And then before you can wrap your head around all this, the skies are once again set ablaze, exactly zero. But I didn't get to eat the ice! Only confusing you even further. But I didn't eat the ice! What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or is this a one-time thing and the evening will now continue as nothing has happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze at your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. Oh, so it's timed! From now on, you'll have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change and they might act differently at different times. Alright, wakey wakey! Let's cry. I want to cry. The frenetic sounds of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell?
Yes, you have my full attention.
Mr. Harrell, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Nah, I fixed that by getting struck by lightning. Don't worry about it. Lack of motivation, but you are motivated. You just need to remember. Yes, there's something very important. Muffled sound of metallic clang from the outside interrupts your train of thought. And suddenly, image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges in your mind. But like the first rock in any avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others, and more memories start emerging. I'm assuming it might be the receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, my tears, and finally that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't have to forget everything again. I should have ate the ice though, I'm sad. Everything happened again. You found several red plastic shards by the power transformer where the careless driver smashes your light and the sky turned red again. As you struggle to put the memories in correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. Seems like you're trapped in some sort of time loop where you spend the same 47 minutes repeat over and over. Oops, I was talking aloud. I'm sorry, Doctor. Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrell. Would you care to elaborate?
You see, it's a mental time loop. It's a metaphor. See, it's a metaphor for my depression. Every day feels like the same. Man, that was a really good demo. That was a really fucking good demo. I'm gonna fill out the demo survey and be like, you guys are cool, actually. I am a whole 28 years old dude from North America. I play. Here, we'll fill out the survey together. We'll fill out the survey together. What games do I usually play? I say action adventure. I like RPGs. I don't know what a CRPG is. Strategy, not really. Crafting, survival, not really. MOBA, not really. Simulators, not really. Collecting, not really. Fighting, not really. Puzzle, visual novel, and other for Alan Wake. Okay, To the Moon, my beloved. Oh, I love To the Moon. To the Moon makes me cry like a baby every time. Life is Strange, yup, we played that. Disco, yes we have. Bookwalker, I've watched Jesse play it, so that counts. 12 minutes, I watched someone play it. It was kind of bad, but I'll put that on anyway. Oh, let me share the screen for our group activity. Here we go. I forgot I wasn't sharing our group activity screen. I will hide it when we switch to the next page, just in case it doxes my email address. It does, okay. So we'll hide the screen every time. It is a lot longer than 12 minutes. Also, A-Play, how's it going? But it's a waste of our time. 12 minutes was bad. The twist at the end was awful and kind of rude. This game, however, not rude. How far do you get in this game if you didn't complete the demo? Please check. We finished the whole thing. I know, right? We should. They deserve it. What aspects of the game did you enjoy visually? Did you enjoy most? Only up to 3? Well, I liked the protag. I liked that he was sad meow meow. I liked the story. I was interested in the story. And I guess the writing counts as the story, so we'll put those. What aspect do you enjoy the least? It did lag a little bit during Depression Mind Palace. The rest of the game ran really nice, but there was a little bit of buffering with the Mind Palace stuff, I noticed. But I liked all of it, so we're gonna put none of the above. Yes. Yes. I am recommending the game. How do you like the visual style? I loved it. Animations, I loved it. How do you like? I loved it. I loved it too. I would say minor issues, but quickly figured out. Or I guess I can put caused a little bit of lag compared to the rest of the game. Yeah, this test is so easy. Yeah, a little bit of lag. I noticed my VTuber was struggling a little bit for some reason. I loved it, great. Yes. I want more, give me more. I loved it, I loved being sad meow meow. I loved it, I loved being sad meow meow. Well... Well, I didn't try getting different ones on purpose. I just walked into them, so we'll put that one. I liked the voice acting great, music great. I loved it. I loved it. Can't wait for the full release. There we go. No, that's too many. 2 exclamation points. That was too many. I mean, yes. Warrior Cat's books is full of the saddest of meow meows and the drama-iest of meow meows. Just every kind of meow meow you could ever want. Also, welcome back, Ava. We finished the demo, so now we're doing the quiz at the end. Alright, if you played in English, you can... Alright, we'll put English. Sure, I'll get news from email. I'll put my email address in. This one you guys won't see. Yeah, well, there we go. Submitted! Oh, good... good demo. Good demo. Alright, we could probably play one more demo before it's bedtime for me. We got like another hour before I should go to bed. Let's see what demo should... Probably not a long demo. What demo we feeling? But I do want to... How long is Downhole's demo? Let me see. Because if I can complete that in an hour, because I've been wanting to play that demo quite a bit. Let me see if I can find a YouTube video of someone who did the demo. Okay, people... Okay, this playthrough says about 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes, that's perfect. Alright, we'll do Downhill. Let me change the game category. Hopefully it has one. Yes, it does. Good shit. Alright, let's play the demo. Is this... I should probably plug in my controller. This one looks like a controller one. Or that I'd be more comfortable with a controller. Demo Lovato. Demo Lovato. Alright, let me do the thingy-majig. We'll put that on. Window, we want full screen, please. We want big boy, so that way it easily fits the screen. And you're watching Disney Channel. Do. Okay, Oh, I think I need to relaunch, with controller plugged in. Because it might not have registered. Because, yeah, this feels like a controller game. This feels like a mouse and keyboard game. At least my controller can charge. But yeah, this is mouse and keyboard. It's not registering controller. But doesn't seem to spread naturally. There's no logic to its pattern. I know, sister. It only supports the claim of the readers. It's a bold claim. What's a bold claim? I was eavesdropping! You shouldn't burden yourself with that, Fade. It's a matter of the council trusted us with. It's not to be discussed. I'm sorry. No, I was eavesdropping. Whatever. Whatever, let's get some water. Let me in! Oh, please have mercy. Please let me in. Anyone? Oh shit! And we get to swear! Oh, that's perfect. Alan Wake 1 would be so much better if Alan could swear. But he finally gets to an Alan Wake 2. He's allowed like a couple fucks here and there. Also, this was drawn by a Warrior Cats artist. I'm calling this out because this fox sprite was definitely drawn by a Warrior Cats artist. My savior, I can't believe I'm finally safe. Ooh, so loud. Are you okay? Absolutely not. Can't you see I'm in shock? I require immediate assistance. Let's take it slow, okay? What's wrong? I mean, who are you? Oh, I apologize. My name is... Uh-oh. Reneke Juniper Shamalame the First. Oh, you may call me Rainy. Oh, thank God. Pleasure to meet. Now I demand an audience with the council. They don't even look, Rainy. You can't just demand it. They're busy people. What happened to you? Maybe I can help. Girl, what is your name again? It's Fade. I never told you. Trust me, Fade. Helping is beyond your powers. My home is gone. What? Gone how? Totally, entirely gone. Not even a stone left untouched. Did somebody wreck it? I don't know. Look, I came back from a nice date with another fox, and I'm thinking about this cutie, all dreamy and stuff, and I look up there, and I go to the ice machine, right? I go to the ice machine because I'm thirsty and there's no water, so I go to the ice machine, I get some ice, and then I look up and there is just abyss. Abyss? Total lack of a house. What the? That's not a clear description. The council would get it. Unlike you. Okay, calm down. How about I take a look at this abyss of yours so I can help you describe the issue to the council, you know? Fine. Oh. Shit is fucked. Oh, I might have forgotten to mention those guys. Close the door. Is that what happened to your home? Don't act like I didn't tell you. You didn't tell me about the boys. Okay, this is fine. This is surely explainable. I just wasn't ready for some boys to... Council! Right, come on. The writing is really fun so far. I'm enjoying it. Was it actually the gloom? Girl, how would I know? I'm just a fox. I mean, nobody thought those stories were real, right? It might have been just you. I love the personality of the characters so far. Also, Aveins, how's it going? We're playing a demo called Downhill, right? It's currently kickstarted. I still need to back it, but I was waiting to play the demo first, right? But it's about, we're playing as this girl Fade, and we're dooming her to the narrative. But we just started, we're maybe like 2-3 minutes in. It's very, the personalities and art are very fun so far. So you're literally just in time. Yeah, and eventually we'll collect all of the hills. Eventually we'll collect all of the hills. Wow, it's been 3 hours and no one claimed the song yet. We were just waiting for Star to show up. We were just waiting for him in particular to suggest the song. Alright, let me... Our Avo's got it. Avo's got it. Shout out Avo, he's got it. It's locked. Oh, why are they always so secretive? There must be another way. Look, Rainy, if they don't want to be disturbed... Screw what they want, there's no time for that! Oh, Rainy's very dramatic and I love them. Australia collecting the hills. I mean, Death Stranding 2 is gonna take place in Australia. So come on, Fade, surely you can come up with something. Yeah, you're right. It's actually important, isn't it? There's an old maintenance entrance I used as a kid to sneak in and watch them do their magic stuff. Good job, your weirdness pays off, I guess. Now let's go! I used to sneak out as a kid too. My mom hated it. I thought spirits don't have parents. How ignorant! Yeah, Fade. You don't just ask someone if they don't have parents. Hey, wait. You don't just ask. Come back. Where's that fox? Fade? Oma? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be with the others? Hey, you a fucking orphan. That reminds me, so Hamilton did like their 10-year anniversary recently. So I went to go listen to the soundtrack again because it's been many years. And my favorite part during Aaron Burr Sir, is Hamilton is like, so how did you graduate so fast? And Aaron Burr responds with, well, it was my parents' last dying wish before they passed. And Hamilton is like, you're an orphan? Oh, hell yeah, I'm an orphan. God, I wish there was a war. And I'm like, you're an orphan? Oh, I'm an orphan. Oh, so silly. Finally, another orphan. Orphan spawn. I know, I can't believe Hamilton uses one orphan wish to make a war happen. Exactly. Exactly. Because he hits us with, you're an orphan, I'm an orphan. God, I wish there was a war, then we can prove what both of us were fighting for. Or something like that, right? He uses one orphan wish for the American Revolution. And that, my friends, is American history. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be with the others? Yeah, John Lawrence just wanted a boyfriend. Exactly. And to drink a little bit too much. In so many of his scenes, he's drunk off his ass, and I'm here for it. Thank you, Tits. Exactly, where two orphans have to come together for big changes for... Yeah, exactly. For milk. For milk. Miraculous Ladybug's a weird show. I haven't watched all of it, but my college homies are really into it, so I've learned a little bit through osmosis. I keep forgetting, what's her face? Ladybug's real name and Cat Noir found out who they really are yet, or is it still just infinite? They keep, like, never learning their identities because it's been years at this point. They should know this by now. Oh, you don't even know because 5 seasons. Okay. Well, now I know 5 seasons in, they still don't know their identities. It's getting silly at this point. You were really into Yu-Gi-Oh! In elementary school, then forgot about it until you got to college and a bunch of nerds were playing in the cafeteria every day. Worth it. I remember in high school, the local teens, we all got together and some of them played Yu-Gi-Oh! And they tried to teach me how to play and I didn't understand it, I didn't get it. Wait, how are they dating, but they don't know they're... Wait, Hawkmoth isn't the main guy anymore? The main villain guy? Then who... I mean, Hawkmoth was kind of shit. Well, not shit character, but shit at his job. Well, actually, he's kind of shit. He's a bad dad, so I guess he's also shit. I take it back. He's shit. Who is Lila? Who? Hold on. Maybe I'll look them up. Miraculous Ladybug Lila. Who are you? I don't know who you are. I'm sorry, Lila. You're named after my family's cat. So that's cool. Uh, man, man, man. Sorry, Lila, you suck. This ride is too advanced for me. There's so much drama in this show that I know of, right? Even my college friends, they still watch it, but it's like it's sunk cost fallacy at this point, you know? Even they're getting frustrated with it, but it's sunk cost fallacy. They didn't let you in, so you decided to peek up from up there. Yeah? Seeing it here brings back memories. You know, at least the fanfic writers are trying to save it. Man, Voltron. So Voltron has a weird I have a weird thing with Voltron, but that's only because, you know, when Voltron was coming out, we were really obsessed with it. Well, I guess my friends were. I was more along for the ride. So one night we got a bunch of us together and we decided to marathon all of Voltron before the new season came out, right? And that would have been great if it didn't go way into the night. And I was so tired. I was falling asleep in my chair. But I was like, no, there's so many people here, and I don't know all of them super well. I can't fall asleep in my chair. So my core memory of Ultron is sitting in the college dorm room with a bunch of other people. It's late into the night, and I'm trying so hard not to fall asleep, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I just want to go to bed. So I was counting down the minutes and how many episodes there was left, so that way I could finally go to bed because I was so tired. I was so I was being held hostage. Yeah, you remember. So yeah, I was being held hostage. We went up till like, I think 3 or 4 in the morning. It was bad. I was so tired. I just wanted to go to bed. So yeah, that's my Voltron core memory. About the most positive Voltron experience you've heard. Understandable. It really fell off. It really fell off. They really did do the bury the gays in the gayest show imaginable, right? They really did bury your gays by giving Shiro a boyfriend who died, and 2 seconds later who was written out of the story. Oh man, what a time. I did stay up though, but then I immediately, because it was at my dorm, right? So I immediately like went to my bed, closed the door, and conked the fuck out, and then I didn't remember anything. I had to rewatch the new season because I didn't remember shit. Because I was tired. True. At least didn't have a gay come out 10 minutes before being sent to Super Health. Exactly. It could have been supernatural. Ooh. That's a tough one. Probably ship. Clans. I was a clancer. I was one of those. As for favorite character, I did love Hunk because he was a himbo and he was silly. So I think Hunk is my favorite because he was himbo silly. Right, I was a Clance shipper. Late season episode. None of them. Late season episode, none of the above. Yeah, none of the above. Those are my answers. Is that a famous one? Let me see. Let me go on archive. I didn't read a lot of Voltron fanfic. I don't think so. I wasn't into Voltron enough for fanfic. Always on fanfic.net? Okay, yeah, I didn't visit fanfic.net much in college. I was only archive of our own. True, there was some big hit in the feels episodes. There was some good ouchies that had some good writing. And isn't it true now that you can't watch it legally anymore? Right? I think they removed it from Netflix, and since Netflix owns it, you just can't watch it legally anymore. Yeah, I don't think you can watch it. Can you watch Voltron legally anymore? No. No, you cannot. Apparently, it looks like there's some seasons on Apple TV. Okay, Amazon has 1 through 6 available, but not 7 and 8. Yeah, it seems like they have it on Apple and Prime, but not season 7 or 8. And the DVDs don't go up to 7 or 8 either. You just can't watch season 7 or 8 anymore. There's no DVDs for it. It's not on Apple TV. It's not on Prime. Maybe they realized that those seasons were bad, actually. Erased. Same. If it's the only way to... I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, I have to talk to the council about my Voltron problems right now. Fade, you can't just go to the council and talk about your Voltron issues. I know, alright, but the groove is back. You can't get Voltron season 7 or 8 on any legal platform. I've seen 3 Nixes right outside the gates. Voltron, and they have to do something about it. It's close to us already. You knew? Fade, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, why? Because being mysterious jerks is the main and keeping Voltron from me is the main qualification for council members. Man. No wonder season 7 or 8 don't exist anymore, because, man, it's been happening across Rognan for a few weeks. Things are gonna get very dangerous very soon. Here, I want you to have this. Fedua. Guess that's our full name. A casting bracelet, but I can't use it. They kicked me out before we started the training. If you recall. Must remember some of the lessons, right? Yeah, what's going on, Uma? You didn't hear from me, okay? We're not expecting the gloom. All the rituals performed regularly, the barrier was as strong as ever. Man, the Voltron fandom was also fucking insane during that time, too. Man, What a time to be alive. It's not natural, and the Sun Readers are saying that Queen Yunona must be behind this. How would the Queen... It was like the Undertale fandom, kind of. The Undertale fandom luckily has calmed down again, but when it was peak, it was wild. Anyway, shit's fucked. No, 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 no. Uma? Anybody? No. Not like this. Please. Please. Somebody. Oh, hello. Oh, I shipped regular Sans with under hell or underfell Sans. So regular Sans and the edgy red Sans from Undertale. Don't ask why I knew that answer so quickly. Don't worry about that. So in early college, like, cause Undertale came out when I was a freshman in college, right? So early freshman college, right? 2015. I thought it was too normal to have normal Sans as my desktop background, so I put edgy red Sans as my desktop background instead. Sans up X Ketchup, my beloved best ship. Maybe. I mean, there is just maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I can. I'm a creepy eyeball. Yeah, how bad can he? Listen, remember during peak Tumblr sexy man eras, right? Where everyone was made a twink. Remember Gravity Falls and Bill Cipher was made a twink, and then Alex Hirsch was like, this is kind of silly actually. So he made a canonical human form of Bill Cipher that was ugly and sad and fat. But now, listen. So hold on. Okay, this is very important. So you know Portal, and everyone made the orbs, twinks. Remember that? Remember when everyone made Wheatley a twink? Well, do I have a video for you where he's not a twink? They did this person did an animation meme where Wheatley is not a twink, and I must share. This is very important. This is very important, actually. Here, I'll turn down the game music really quick, because the YouTube's usually pretty loud. Let me... Oh, I'm in my Warrior Cats playlist. I don't want that. I want my animations playlist. Here we go. Hold on, I want to play the video. There we go. So I will cash in the pet the cat because he is sleeping. But I will definitely cash in once he awakens and demands attention. Also, don't forget to contribute to the leggies. How far are we? 29%. Can we make it to 30? Can we make it to 30? I believe. Can we make it to 30? Yeah, we made it to 30! We made it to 30%! 30%! 30%! Now look at Thick Wheatley! Look at him, he's thick! They finally made a Wheatley that's thick! He's so good shape! Shape! Also, I love GLaDOS's human design as well. He's so shape. He's so shape. He's so shape. He's so shape. All right, that's honestly all I wanted to share. I wanted to share how shape he was. I needed to share how shape he was. All right, let me turn back up the volume to where it was before. There we go, close enough. Oh, we needed to share that. Okay, let's be an eyeball and don't worry about what twinks I shipped with other twinks. It's fine. Oh yeah, how's that going? How is that going? I'm very excited. Oh yeah, my animations playlist where I throw in a bunch of. All right, I'll share with the class. Oh hell yeah! I'm so glad. Okay, so we got some great things in this playlist, like Hamilton short film that someone made in the year 2025, Aaron Burr Hamilton, and yes, send photo. Then we have a Warrior Cats OC animatic. We've got Lo-Fi. We're gonna play this for Rain World time, right? I will not share it yet. It's for Rain World. And then we got some more Warrior Cat OCs. Some more Warrior Cat OC stuff. This video is really good. Hayloft Rain World, Severance stuff, the Toxic Instars in Time animatic. Surfluff, BB No Money. Don't worry, you guys will still get Lazor. Don't you worry. More Warrior Cat stuff. These are really good. More Off. We got some Off stuff. Dungeon Meshi. This one's really funny. I enjoy this. We can play this one. We'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. Oh, it is this one. This guy. This one's so good. It is.
How could I not see the danger right in front of me? My favorite food is fish. Baby, that's my favorite.
This is so good.
I love cartoon dogs. Baby, I love Scooby-Doo.
I love.
Hey girl, what's your favorite film? She said the best movie of all, a masterpiece of art.
Fallon. And I was also into it. Poor and it's big. Cool.
I think that's a red flag. I don't want to get stabbed.
Yeah, I love Dungeon Meshi. I love it. I'm so excited for the next season. Oh, so silly. Alright, let me share with the class the t-shirt. Oh, the squad! And James, poor James. The saddest, scaredest meow meow. Dante, our beloved, and then Leah. Oh, this the three homies. The three homies. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, hell yeah. I love how James looks scarred for his life. And they're holding hands. They're holding hands. Dante is James's emotional support. Silly guy. Bros supporting bros. Bros supporting bros. And then they kiss sometimes, but that's just them being bros. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just roast. Yeah, homies kiss for fun and for profit. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. While I scroll through. Then we got some Cyberpunk, we got some Full Metal Alchemist, OC stuff, Disco Elysium. This animatic's really fucking good, by the way. We got a Rain World AU animatic before I even started playing Rain World. Oh, this one's great.
Today, I wanted to eat a croissant. So I
Croissant.
went to a place that sells croissant.
Croissant.
And I bought a croissant.
Croissant.
And I returned home with the croissant.
Croissant.
And then I ate
I love how it's in their eye.
the croissant.
Croissant. Croissant. We got some Cyberpunk. We got some Good Omens. Shout out Good Omens. We got some Inscription. We got some Spider-Man stuff. This one, if I had time, I would love to make a Dead Space animatic too. This one fits Isaac Clarke so well that I want to make an animatic to the song. I have it all planned out in my head. It's all planned out. It's all planned in my head. I want to make one so bad. Like this bit, it fits him and the marker and the whole fucking marker situation so well. It's all planned. It fits so well. Oh yeah, if you want to see the one that I'm making, the Hunter Rain World animation too, right after we look at the crack ship. We gotta perceive the crack ship. Yeah. 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 Yes, sir. Yeah. 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 It's so quality. What do you mean? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. They could bring out some beautiful traits in one another exactly. It's beautiful. Wait, did he not know what a crack ship was? Well, he is fetus, so that makes sense. And now we know. Listen, yeah, Sans Komida best crack ship. Exactly. Is it really crack if it is peak? Is it that is the question. But yeah, this is the one. This is the one that I'm starting on. That will maybe eventually get finished. That is Hunter Rain World time. Like I have some scenes all planned for it. When poor guy gets turbo cancer. It's I'm not gonna put 5 pebbles here, but he kind of reminded just a and then this instrumental bit coming up is when Hunter turns into Moist. So it'll have him turning into Moist and just kind of creeping across the screen. And then this bit is gonna be Chonky Boy witnessing the Hunter Moist. She can't call home Because he's moist. Because he's moist. This bit is 5 pebbles. This bit's gonna be 5 pebbles with all of the slug cats, right? Explaining shit, but also being frustrated. It really does remind me of the Final Girl animation. So yeah, that's. Oh wait, no, this is surprise. This is surprise for Rain World time. That's surprise for Rain World time. So you guys didn't see shit. Guys did not see shit. Oh yeah, and then here's the Evil Saint animatic. That was another thing that got me interested in Rain World. Even though, you know, it's an AU, I still think something's going on with Saint. This person makes really good Saint stuff. And it's funny because all of this can go over my head because I haven't played his campaign. And obviously it's an AU, right? So it's not canon.
Look at these creatures, not enough features. Cats should breathe fire, bears should sing choir. Very nice. Look at this tower.
And it's such a vibe too. People love Evil Saint. People love Evil Saint.
Just a triangle trying to save you
These poor scavengers though.
from the delusion society gave you. Gravity's a lie, and so is the sky. Trust in the all-seeing, all-knowing eye.
Yeah, I love when they make characters worse, actually. I love when they make characters worse. I love when they just make them worse.
Well, look at this money. Who's that, honey? Look throughout history. How could you miss me? Seriously, I'm all over the place. Look at this weather. I can do better. Mandelbrot rainbows, screaming tornadoes. Look at this loser drinking coffee. Now it's decaf.
What? How Evil Say? Turning that coffee into decaf. How can Blurbo can hold so many fucked up things.
Calling me evil, right back at you. Now you're all statues. Now everything you know has disappeared. It's gonna get weird.
Yeah, this person made a bunch of Evil Saint stuff, and it's pretty great. Let me go on their channel. Right, this one's a pretty great one. It's a multi-animator project of just Saint being an asshole.
Nobody likes to be hated by the population.
It's literally just him being an ass.
Go away. Folks believe and perceive I am an abomination. They despair, I don't care when they say go away.
It's so silly.
I am a cat, not
Yeah, it's so good.
my father thinks I'm bad.
It's so good.
My mother's totally disgusting. I get kicks, playing tricks, causing people's degradation.
I love that. Where they just
Degradation.
hold on. Let me go back. I the kicky. The kicky. Yeah, I love how they made Monk look like Pikachu.
Make a stick, I won't blink when they say go away. Trouble's what I'm all about.
I love how they made him look like Pikachu. I love this too because of the karma bouncers. I think I love this bit too. I also love going frame by frame in this bit as well. Cause you can you can it's so good. I love yeah, the sheesh, we love the sheesh meme here.
Maladjusted. I delight in a fight, prompting endless confrontation. You should know I won't go when they say go away.
It's so silly. And this meme is oh, it's so sick. Oh, what a good. Also, speaking of Rain World, and then we'll play more demo, right? This isn't even Rain World night, we're talking about Rain World. So, I found this one person who is making this animation, like, multi-animator project, right? So, the great thing about this is that there's some parts that feature Sticky. There are some parts that feature Sticky. I'm like, Sticky spotted. Sticky spotted. Sticky spotted. Unfortunately, Sticky gets sacrificed in this one, but that's okay, cause Sticky spotted. Sticky spotted. Sticky spotted. Yeah, like, I am so excited. I am so excited. And there's another one with Sticky as well. And this animation one that they did is sick, by the way. Sticky! Sticky mention. Also, the animation on all of these are so fucking good. Sticky perceived. Also, they did five pebbles look so nice. I love Five Pebbles in this shot. They did a great fucking job with Five Pebbles. And Sticky mentioned. Sticky mentioned. Sticky's just along for the ride. Sticky mentioned. But yeah, I am so excited for this map. This map is gonna be even this part as well. Look, even the sketch is fucking cute, man. Look at Monk. Look at them. Look at them. I am so excited for this. I am now watching the I am now permanently keeping my eye. Even the art. Even the look, perceive. Okay, it looks so good. I'm so excited. This person, I've been kind of like following their channel really closely. Oh, and this one's great. I have no context for it, but it's funny.
No! What are you doing?
B.
What are you doing? Oh my god! You can't do this! Beans! Idiot!
One more time.
No! What are you doing? Beans! What are you doing? Oh my god! You can't do this!
B. 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 Oh, it's a part. Oh, and this one's pretty great too. Because they use the power of Sticky to save the day. Watch this. And Sticky saves the... Sticky saves... Sticky incredible. Sticky incredible. Sticky incredible. Alright, let's actually finish this demo before I get too distracted. But yeah, I love that they have Sticky. I love that Sticky is getting love. I love Sticky. Moral of the story. Moral of the story. We fucking love Sticky here. We love Sticky. Alright, let's ruin her day. Also, let me take a sip of water. Yeah, Petridge Farm, remember? It's funny too, it's not even Rain World Day and we're talking about Rain World. But speaking of Rain World, we're gonna be playing some more tomorrow. Right, because I'm gonna be busy Thursday, so we're playing more Rain World tomorrow and Saturday. And if we don't finish Hunter's campaign Saturday, we'll do an extra Secret Sunday stream. Because I want to give myself the break between finishing Hunter and Death Stranding 2 release, right? So we're gonna finish Hunter campaign by the end of the week. More Rain World time, let's go. All right, water time, sip time. Ah, good sip. But ye, have a good rest of your day, Veins. Thanks for showing us the shirt with the three bros who maybe kiss each other on the cheek every once in a while, but it's just bro things. It's just bro things. But ye, have a good rest of your day, and thanks for stopping by. And hopefully you can stop by tomorrow for some Rain World. Alright, let's ruin her day. I can help. How about we make a deal? What the... Who are you? Should we go full asshole? You can think of me as a god, the particle of God that permeates all existence. What? Shit, okay, so you must be powerful. What kind of deal do you want to make? Well, I can save you if you give me control over your body. You can do stuff like that? Listen, I'm not... Oh, we're cute, actually. You know what? Fine, let's do this now. We're just a little guy. We're doing great, guys. Oh no, that's not us. We're gonna kill the little guy. Go down to touch the gloom, press mouse button to attack in the direction of the mouse. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Press shift to night walk. Staying in night world for too long can hurt you. Oh. That's an eye. Oh, does night world, can I... Yeah. Oh, that's yeah, I'm here for this already. This is creepy as fuck. How did you do that? Everything went dark. I couldn't see where I was walking. Well, where you were walking me. And Now we're out somewhere, just like that. We were night walking. I think so. Night walk is in through the night world. Are you kidding me? That's a useful, sounds impossible. You're entirely impossible yourself, so that checks out. Must be dangerous there. Don't tell me you get scared so easily. Oh, that's good to know. Just wondering where I'll be fully absorbed into a scary bedtime story or not. We're gonna be rude today. Oh, this UI is wild, man. This UI is wild. Oh, cat! Hey, what's on your mind? Did you grow up here at the temple? Yes, almost all of us did. You're not very familiar with our culture, are you? Parents from all over the country send their children to the Tri-Sun Temple for many reasons, but all of them are welcome here. It's the only way to keep the temple running, I guess. I've been here since I was a toddler. They tried to teach me their ways, but it didn't last. Yeah, same. It has those vibes. But we're also giving the main character depression and trauma. Do you remember your life before the temple, while you're kicked out of studies? Apparently lacked attentiveness and perseverance essential to becoming a priestess, and wasn't putting enough effort into learning. Guess it just wasn't my thing. What do you think happened to Rainy? How long have you been watching me for? I don't know. If Rainy were near the heart, they'd probably be dead by now. Dang. But I haven't seen them myself after they ran off. Not many spirits come visit us at the temple, even though we're neighbors. Hope they're okay. Oh my god. Should we be mean? Should we be mean? Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What is this temple for? We're such a meanie. Oh, it's the cursed eye. It's the trauma eye. Oh, it's called the Tri-Sun Temple. It's in the name. Sorry, I'm not used to anybody not knowing this. Dedicated to the suns. The large crystal in the chamber on the top floor, we call it the heart of the mountain. It absorbs all the sunlight energy and passes it down through the underground crystal network. That's what sustains all life in the valley. Also, hey Yoshio, how's it going? We started this demo, and then we got distracted, and now we're playing it again. Listen, we're a little bit of an asshole. But maybe we'll discover the power of friendship along the way. That's what the casting bracelets are for. The arts are also supposed to strengthen the barrier between the day world and the night world. But we can see how well that one's going. Yeah, not great. Was there anything in Man, we're being rude today, aren't we? Lots of boy. Oh, we have to manually kill it. And then there's little guys? Oh, that's like XP stuff, I'm assuming. Yeah, we went from poor sad man to fucked up mean eye. We did. Look, that's my old shard stash. They have healing properties, among others. Stole a couple just to mess with the sisters. Alright. 3... I don't know how to use those yet. Press Q. Okay, Q. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. What are you? Save. Ah, yes, blood. The blood of my enemies. Oh, yeah, select Dishonored. Yeet. Cat. Ow, okay, that hurts. But we can, I'm assuming, yeah, we can dash over it. Time stops during night walking. You deal damage to enemies while in the night world. Oh, the music is good. I already forgot how to night walk. Shift, okay. So I'm assuming then that I can just beat up. Oh my god, shift. Fuck. Oh, I need to wait for the timer. Shift. Kill. Q. Man, this game's hard, actually. This game hard. Oh, I can shift again. Ooh. Shift. This game difficult actually. Oof, we're big ouched. Are you perma? Yeah, you're super dead. Are you super? Yeah. And let's take care of you. But the oil is so tempting. The oil is so tempting, actually. Oil. Oh, so we can change direction instead of me being silly. Yeah, we definitely cannot take two of those. Do you think we can get across the hall without them noticing? Please. How? Maybe... Oh, Nightwalk, probably, yeah? How? Uh-oh. Yeah, we're super dead. We just saved. We can reload and try again. Yeah, the rooms are super detailed. I guess we can try actually oof. Okay, so no matter what, it kicks us out. This is definitely a controller game, I feel. There we go. Alright, everyone's super dead and we we have slightly more HP in a dream now. I'm assuming that I'll probably have to do DS4 windows for this game. Similar to what I had to do with Control. I already had a controller to work. But yeah, I'll get the hang of it eventually. Well, I guess we can night walk and then, okay, so we can't blink. Are we good? Save. Thank you. Safety regulation, they say. Oh, do we have to... Oh, it's timed. Yeah, I hope the Kickstarter is doing good. The controls are messing me up a little bit. It did say, because they hold for a few seconds. I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not fast enough. I get what I'm trying to do, but I am not fast enough. Can I change the controls? Is there an option to change the controls? Can I rebind controls? But I don't know if that would help. Maybe shift? And then we do for Nightwalk space. Maybe that'll be easier for me. I says it is not easier for me. Oh no, oops, you know what I did? No, it should, then how come I can't? Hold on. There we go, I think, why is it sticking me? Why am I stuck? It's called downhill, and I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let me reload. Why is it? Hold on. Did I fuck up? Did I accidentally unbind WASD? Why is it? I think I broke it. I think I actually might have broken it, guys. Can I reset? And then apply, and then close, and then resume. Okay. Don't mess with don't rebind the controls. It will fuck you over. Pro tip. Pro tip. There we go. Oh my god, that was way too hard for me. I don't know why. I feel like I hope there's oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. I feel like I will need a controller for this game when it comes out. Okay, where am I? What am I doing? Do I shift? Yeah, night lock. Excuse me? That's when you give up? This... Oof. The movement definitely needs some work. We'll load game because we... And I feel like I'd just be better with it with a controller on. I feel like this is a controller game. Oh my god, this is... If I resurrect, will it... I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you copious amounts of trauma right now. I am so sorry. Oh, I need a night walk. I know, bud. I know. I need you to get through this puzzle, man. Ma'am, I know I'm giving you trauma, but we're not good at video games. Oh. There we go. Okay, first complaint. Gameplay, it needs some work. It needs a little bit of polish, but once again, it's their first game. So I'm not gonna hold this against them. It is a demo. I feel like at the very least they should add controller support or something. Oh, because we resurrected them. We resurrected her 80 times. Hey, I want to talk about something. I died, didn't I, before? Yeah, because I was bad at the puzzle, and you brought me back. Is this how it's going to be? Why? I don't mean to sound ungrateful for bringing me back, but it was horrible. I'm sorry, I'm bad at puzzles. I remember every second of dying vividly, all the pain and fear. Felt so tired yet so restless, and so nauseous from my body slipping away. It's the stuff of nightmares. Can you try to avoid resorting to this? Listen. Yeah, come on, dying ain't too bad. We won't be completely assholey for this one. Sometimes we have to push our limits. I guess. I just don't know how much of this I can push through. You're fine. Also, sometimes she progresses, new dialogue pops up, so something to keep an eye out for. Good shit. Oh, you're a cutie. Hello. Hey, Rainy? Who? Don't just tell me you think all foxes are the same. Sorry, never mind. I'm fading you. My name is Neil. I'm an honored guest at this temple. We have to get out, Neil. This place is barely holding together. Don't tell me, Fade, you think all foxes look the same. I would love to, but there are 3 Nixes in the next room. You know what Nixes are, don't you? Yeah, don't worry, I'll take them out. Thank you. I would take them out myself, why not too powerful? Huh? You see, I'm so powerful, Neil, that I might endanger others. I can't afford that risk. I'm sorry. It's okay, I'll take care of them, I guess. I'll just stay here. Wow, Neil's an asshole. Neil's an asshole, actually. And let you do the job. Right. I can teach you how to punch them real hard, though. I'm good, thanks. Return to me when it's done. I might have a little something for you. Neil, you're a dick. You suck. Let me save. There we go. Oh, I need to unhide my sword. Oh, there's a lot of boys. Can I cheese by doing another save? Yes, I can. Oh, are they all dead? Perfect. Do I have Heelys? Oh my god, yes. I love Heelys. Yeah, Neil. Oh yeah, what if we did talk to them with my sword out? Will they give a shit? I've cleared the way. Not bad. Make sure you've killed them. Right, because they're dangerous. No, because of the substance you can collect from their dead bodies. I know this. You know what that is. Obviously I do. It's commonly called darkstain, but its nature is beyond human comprehension. Nevertheless, you may still find it useful. You see, I'm one of many fox merchants of Rognid, and the darkstain is in high demand among us. You can trade in exchange for magic charms that'll grant you the ability to cast different spells. They go great with your bracelet. Man, Neil, you're weird. I don't like you. Charms, huh? Is it also sunlight kind of magic? It's much more than channeling sunlight through crystals. Gotta think about this, okay? I'll be around if you want to trade. Wait, you're not getting out? I did all of the work for you. Classrooms feel like home. You would be a horrible teacher, Neil. I think I'll stay a little. It's good for my crippling anxiety. Sir, you don't have anxiety. You're just rude. Let me trade. Oh, we only have 23. We're too poor. We'll be back, though. Yeah, for my crippling anxiety. Yeah, I feel like there's too many hazards. I get wanting to have hazards, but I feel like... Uh-oh. I'm not ready for a boss. Are you... Oh, those track me. That's rude. Ooh! Yeah, combat... I'm sorry, we're resurrecting you. I'm sorry, but... combat needs a little bit of work. Combat needs some work. I'm so sorry, Fade. Yeah, I'll probably still back this on Kickstarter. Here, we can heal and we can shift. Because it looks like this game has a lot of promise. Like, the story is great. The art is great. I'm curious about the characters. I like being a rude eyeball. But yeah, it needs some work. It definitely needs some work. Yeah, like, look at this art. This art is sick. I feel like I don't want them to have to change their whole concept. But I feel like a turn-based system like Undertale, like the Undertale offs of the world, right? I feel like that would suit it better. Or get controller support. Or get controller support. Because that's what I was expecting, honestly, a turn-based boy. I don't mind the active combat. That's a good question. I'll have to see. I wonder if they have a feedback form on the Steam page or on the Kickstarter. I feel like it has a lot of promise. But the combat needs to be completely revamped. Either make this more smooth with more controller support. Maybe a dodge roll, like maybe a dodge roll instead of the blink. The blink is a very cool idea. Yeah, it's just a bit rough. I feel like with some more polish, maybe increasing the range of the blink, making the character like less clunky to control. But once again, this is their first game. So if they have a feedback form, I'll definitely submit something, right? Because I feel like they can make this work. It's just rough right now. Yeah, because it feels like I can't, like, everything is going so fast and I barely feel like I'm in control of fate at all, that I have to wait until the thing recharges in order to feel comfortable getting an attack in. And that might be a mix of I'm playing this on keyboard and it would feel much more comfortable if I was playing this with a controller, seeing as I had a very hard time doing the simple lever puzzle. You know, I'd way too much trouble doing a simple level puzzle, right? So I feel like controller support with some better, like, just make it feel better. Yeah, it always cuts a bit too close. Yeah, you always need the blink to go across the oil, but it never reached across it. Yeah, you to be like almost pixel perfect. It's an evil puzzle. It's an evil puzzle. I know it was trying to teach you. I know what it was trying to do. It was trying to teach you how to use the blink mechanic besides just going down a thing of stairs. But the hazard was a little bit too much. It was an evil puzzle. So yeah, it definitely needs a lot of work, but it is good bones. Yeah, losing HP for the puzzle and or I would even be fine with losing HP for the puzzle if the saves worked like Hollow Knight, right? It doesn't have to give me more healing items like the shards, but if it refilled my health pool, I'd feel less upset about it. Like a bench in Hollow Knight or like a soul. But then again, I don't expect it to fully heal me on a save point either. If it felt more better to play. But the writing is interesting, the story looks interesting, the art is interesting. It needs some work though. It definitely needs some work. So I'll see if there's a form that I can fill out. And I'm sure they'll release like some playtests and stuff. I don't think you can review Steam demos. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. So yeah, we'll see if there's a feedback form, like a survey. Please wait. Fadua, come closer. Like, who the fuck is this guy? And why does he have teeth? Why does he have teeth? How is it talking? Am I stupid for wanting to hear what it has to say? It's okay, just be careful. The rite of restoration, go. I'm to form a rite, you, a Nix. Nix. I don't even know how. Read here. Book. The book says rite of restoration can make all vulnerable Nixes in the surrounding area return to the night world. So we can just defeat Nixes without killing them and use this to send them back. We have to go back to the classroom at the point we're using the casting crystal. Well, I hope I can. Use the casting crystals to perform the rites from the book. Return to the classroom. Item open inventory. Dark stain, quintessence, and healing, and then the book. Oh no! Close! Okay. Oops. Cutscene, save me! Cutscene, save me. Yeah, maybe if every interval of time it recharges the save and partially refilled your health, like the crystal's dying energy trying to protect you, and the healing can increase and decrease. Oh, that's a neat idea. Yeah, that's a neat idea, actually. Yeah, I opened that door and I was like, no, actually. Is there a map? I don't think so. Well, that's blocked anyway, so there's only one way to really go. And we don't have enough. Uh-oh, I'm already lost. Oh, I guess that's locked. Because we ran in through here. Where's the... Okay, another thing I would like. This is a small thing, but unless I'm missing something. Is there a option to see what literally the last thing I was supposed to do? Alright. What do you think? We should kill them? I don't really have an answer for that. I mean, killing is weird, but that's them attacking us and they're literally monsters. I'll just get through this, I guess. Just make sure we don't hurt anyone else. Yeah, why didn't the Nixes attack Neil? Yeah, like a mission reminder thing. because unfortunately I have the memory of a goldfish. So it would really help for other people like me who have the memory of a goldfish. Oh yeah, like a little icon or something in the corner. That like a talk to fade option. Like, hey, there's new things to do. What do you mean? They came near him but didn't hurt him. Oh, you're right. Why didn't I find it weird before? They only wanted me. Us, I mean. Shouldn't they be attacking anyone? This is cruel. We're about to give fate a crisis. No. Actually, don't tell me, not now. Today's already been too much for me to comprehend. But later you're answering questions. How you holding up? Me, well, it's a lot. I'm worried about Uma. Was she just swallowed by the gloom? It all happened so fast. Alright, Star, I'm cashing in your pet Sunny redeem. Here he comes. Here comes the boy. Here comes the boy. Here comes the boy. Here he is. Here's the boy. Oh, he sit. Oh, he big sit. Oh, yeah, you big sit. Oh, he's big lay. Oh, he's big lay. He's big comf. Yeah, you comfy. Oh, oh, he's continue. No, Sonny, you're continuing the dialogue. What happened up there? What? Sonny says, "Get a move on, Faye." This goes beyond anything I was taught about the night world, or does it? Would I be prepared now if I had studied hard? Pro tip: the escape key also continues the dialogue. I had some time to think about those things, you know, since you've taken charge. Yeah, the escape key does continue the dialogue. That is a interesting choice. Is it any button? Q, let's go down the keyboard. No, it's just, I don't want to F1s and stuff, right? Or do tabs and caps lock. But none of the, And you, all those powers you have over me. Yeah, Sonny? You're like, get a move on, right, bud? Oh, you want the pets. Oh, you want the pets. Oh, you want the pets. Oh, yeah, you want the pets. Yeah, bud. You're my good Mr. Man. Oh, hell yeah. I will take slightly new dialogue because I'm being rude, actually. And I don't think I can. Weirdly enough, you're making this end of the world feel less scary. Don't relax too much. Don't worry, I'm not relaxed in the slightest. Sorry for rambling. I probably should have gone with the simple, not quite well, thanks for asking, right, Sonny? Another thing, this is really small nitpicks though. This is really small. So you know when it says never mind, but you open it up again and it gives you more dialogue options? Why do I have to close out? Why do I have to do never mind and then reopen it again? Well, now it's just never mind, but before I had to reopen it a couple times. But that's like a small nitpick. We'll save. Oh, is this? Oh, here we go. Perform. We only... Looks like we don't have enough shards for the right. Might be some outside. I don't want to diss on this game so much. I don't. I. Will you give me shards? No, but I can kill you, but I don't want to. That's not a path. It's fine. Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, the art is really nice. Oop. And now I can't heal because I need the shards to do the thing. I would love to heal. Are you? No, you're just a nice plant. I've helped plant those sunflowers. Sometimes the roots grow a shard. You know, for the rights. Oh, we beat. Oh, we got 2. We got 3. So if you're really desperate for healing. Oh, well, we have... Okay, well, let's clear this out because I want more shards. This is Thigh Destroys Nature speedrun. We planted all of these. Well, now we can heal. Yeah, she plants and we harvest. Exactly. I don't think enemies respawn though, which is good at least. So we can just farm, wink, all the flowers. I hope the flowers respawn. Thank you for saving me and for listening to me. I haven't really, but now I think I don't regret this choice. Sure, it's a little strange, not feeling my body properly, but I can bear it. So there's more of coming back from the dead thing. If we can stay a little longer. Oh, this is really cute. I feel like our relationship is moving a little bit too fast. But maybe that's the point. That was a really wholesome conversation. Yeah, how long have we known each other? Like 10 minutes? Yeah, we sprinkled in a few niceties because it's me when I play video games. As much as I like to hope that I can be asshole, in every single choice game, I can never commit to full asshole, unfortunately. Well, I guess fortunately. But yeah, it does feel like though she's warming up to me a bit too fast. We didn't pick all the good answers after all. I mean, we did save the guy. Well, I guess we didn't kill the guy. But I just wanted the lore. Alright, let's save. Yeah, I get that it's also the demos they may need to convey in shorter times, but still, yeah, it feels like I get trauma bonding in characters. Yeah, we let her die multiple times because I didn't know how to puzzle, right? We let her and then we died again because I didn't want to have to redo the boss. And she's like, I'm cool with it. I don't feel like we should get the good positive conversation yet because I didn't pick all the perfect answers and I did resurrect her several times. Like dark save from dead enemies and use it to buy. Yep, we know that. Also spare the enemies, perform the rite of restoration, and receive quintessence. But that you can forge your own spellcasting charms. Use the crystal again and click on the bookmark. How much do I have? Oh, 15. Wait, so I'm trying to think about how this works. So you can go through an area and kill the boys, or you can find this, be lucky enough to have enough healing potions for it, and then perform the thing. I'm a, I'm a little bit confused. Cause you can't just do it in your menu. You have to find this thing specifically. So then either way you're gonna have to kill things. It's not like an I'm not gonna judge it too hard. I'm not gonna judge it too hard. I am confused. Also, what am I doing? Where am I going? What's my thing that I'm supposed to do right now? Fuck, we have 35? We need one more. And we'll come back. Yeah, content with being evil in the spell regard, unless it gave a good lore reason otherwise, that's fair. Yeah, it's a little bit rocky. But this is their first game. And I'm hoping that, and the Kickstarter hasn't even been funded yet, so I'm hoping that this is just like the pre-alpha. Oh, you're alive. Hey. Oh, but you're alive. You did it, Fade. I knew you could do it. Thank you. I thought you died. That was you. I had a feeling, but I don't get it. Nixes can't survive in sunlight for long. They look for a host. It's complicated. I'm just glad it's over. Me too. How you feeling? I've hurt you pretty bad. Oh, you were the creature. You were the creature. And but the sun has always been out. The weather has not changed, but I saved you anyway. the, I get what they're doing. I understand what this plot point is. But hi Sonny. Yeah, you have a conversation too. All right, come sit, bud. Good sit. I'll give you some good pets. But it didn't convey that it was dark. Right? So the creature we saw was Uma, and then we did the spell to get to show me the champion of light, so that way she wouldn't be the herald of darkness anymore. Alan Wake reference. But the lighting didn't change. It didn't look like it got dark. It's pre-alpha. That's what I'm gonna assume. but... Right, bud? Oh, he's comfy. Oh, mister, you're comfy. You comfy? Yeah, bud. Oh, he's so comfy. Oh, he's being a silly. Yeah. Yeah, you being a silly. Oh, he's being a silly. Oh, he's being a silly. Nothing to worry about, trust me. You, however. Yeah, potential, just a bit flawed. It has good bones. And I mean, if I think of this, if we think of this more as a less a Steam demo and more a Kickstarter proof of concept, then I'm gonna give it more leeway, I think. Cause a lot of I don't use Kickstarter a lot. I don't know how many let alone for funded games, right? And plus I know not every Kickstarter game is gonna be like Friday Night Funkin', right? I'm pretty sure a lot of Kickstarter games, right, Sonny? Oh, he's loving all the pets right now. Just mostly provide the proof of concept and don't give a demo? I don't know. I'm not on Kickstarter nearly enough. Oh, did he trigger a hotkey for Bean? So did you trigger a hotkey? Oh my god, oh, he triggered a hotkey. And then he closed the game. The game is alt-tabbed. And he triggered a hotkey for the bee. Oh, he's messing with OBS now. How do I unfull screen OBS? I don't know how to unfull screen OBS. Let's Google that really quick. How to, not in all caps, please. How to unfull screen OBS. Help! Get out of full screen. Oh, F11. Oh, nope, that full screen Chrome. There we go. Okay, we're saved. Alright, Sonny, can I play the game? Thank you. Yeah, it's more a Kickstarter. Weird choices, but it has good bones. Needs a lot of work. a lot of work. But it has good bones. Right, Sonny? Boop. You're also different now. Yeah, don't worry about the eye thing. It's also complicated. I don't think I want to explain. Then you don't have to. Are you okay, Fade? I'm fine. I will be. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this screams I'm fine. Are you sure? Yes, I promise. I see. Not many of us have survived. Everyone in the council's probably gone. Sonny! Sonny, please. Scoot your pawsies, thank you. He closed out of the game again. Sonny, I will go to bed, don't worry. We just have to finish the demo. But you're fine, that means you're in charge now, right? I can help you fix the temple. Oh, you're being such a cutie. I mean, I've just gotten out, but I'm kind of invincible now. I can go back. No, Fate, I'll perform the rites and cleanse our temple with the remaining sisters. I'm afraid your invincibility has to be put to a better use, but... It's just a demo, Thigh. It's just a demo. I thought she was upset about having invincibility and coming back, but we're not gonna worry about that. You mean Queen Unona. We're the only ones who know. Someone should stop her before the gloom consumes the entire mountain. Sorry, it has to be you. Well, it's not like there's better options. Hey, cheer up. Didn't you love scouting when we were kids? I remember searching for birds nests outside the temple. All I remember is you being amazing at it. Okay, I'll do it. And I better hurry. Good luck, Fadua, and be careful. You too, Sonny, please, not my keyboard. Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. I know you're a cutie patoot, but you cannot keep doing this keyboard. Yeah. Alright, where are we going? Up? Is up finally? No. Can we blink? No, we cannot. Yeah, bud. Oh, big stretchy. Alright, Mr. Tony just showed up, was like, let me take up all of your space. Well, I guess, didn't we kill everyone? I guess well, I guess we'll go down. Fuck it. I need to buy the thing. I need to buy the thing from the weirdo. Even though I got a little ouched from it. Alright, and then... Oh, this is... What does this do? Oh! Are spells infinite? Oh, it has a cooldown. Okay, that's good to know. Let me top off. There we go. This is a little bit clunky, but once again, demo. Kickstarter. Sonny being cute. He is being such a sweet man right now. Alright, we'll do a little bit of anti-shramping. I was shramping a little bit. Oh, Sonny is just content with his life. He is just purring away, being a sweet, sweet man. Just having the best day of his life. Yeah, bud. Oh, it's... Oh, I accidentally hit C. He is just having the best. Oh, we can cut the grass. Okay. Good game. We can cut the grass. Good game. We can support deforestation. We can cut the grass. It's gonna be a long way to the city. I know, didn't know that this game was a farm simulator, right, Sonny? She's so helpful. She's mowing the lawn, so helpful, right, Sonny? But yeah, overall, has good bones. Definitely needs some work. It's good for a Kickstarter demo. If this is a regular demo, eh. But since it's for Kickstarter, right, they're just trying to get funds. I'm sure it'll change. Sonny, please. Sonny, please. Sonny, what are you doing? Sonny, please, 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 bud. I love you. Oh, it changed the aspect ratio of the game. That's fine. I hope that won't affect any other games. Right. Yup, downhill certainly went downhill. Definitely needs a lot of, is there like a Okay, good. It still says to be announced for the release date, obviously, because it's a Kickstarter, right? But I'm glad it says that because it needs a lot of time in the oven. But how is the Kickstarter doing, by the way? I'm still gonna donate to it because I feel like it deserves it. I feel like it's a neat enough concept that it can take my money. Let me see here. How is it doing? It's got good bones. It made it! Perfect! Oh, it got funded. It got funded! Oh, good shit. Oh, good shit. It got funded. Yeah, I love Neil's shiftiness. I love that we're an eye. So yeah, good shit. Yeah, it got funded and then some. Alright, let's see. Is there stretch goals? Let me see. Alright, Sonny, can I have control of my keyboard? Oh, you just want pets. Alright, let's see. Story, the world, characters, inspirations, music. Here we go, stretch goals. Okay, I'm so excited even if Sonny has taken control of the stream right now. So at 26,000. Oh no, it hasn't. Oof. I was really excited for a second. Actually, no, it is 16 days. It should make it. So, one of the stretch goals is controller and Steam Deck support. I feel like one of them is a little bit more important than the others, namely a controller. It should make it though. It only needs 2,000 more euros, pounds. I don't know if it's I don't know, I'm American. Yeah, that makes me a little bit concerned. I might, but I want to, I'll still support it. But controller support being a stretch goal. I feel like a game like this, just due to the nature of its active combat, needs a controller, but I will give it my money anyway. It only needs 2,000 more euros for it to get that stretch goal. Priorities are confusing. It is their first game though. It is their first game. So yeah, I'll give it my money and hope that it gets controller support. Either way, I feel like they deserve it because they're trying something new. It's got a good concept, it's got good bones. I really don't understand why controller support and Steam Deck is in the same category. I feel like controller should be a given and then Steam Deck should be at the stretch. Especially with all of the buttons. It feels like a controller game rather than a mouse and keyboard. It feels like, you know, Hollow Knight in that sense, or other games. But yeah, take my money downhill and well, it still has half its time left. I think the campaigns are 30 days and it is 16 days left. Yeah, and the keybind shouldn't break. when I'm trying to respec it to make it more comfortable for me or see if things work better if I switch the keyboard layouts. But yeah. Fingers crossed. Okay, it looks like, because I'm on their Kickstarter right now. It looks like for get your own copy of the game on launch date, the estimated delivery is October 2026. How many months away? Actually, no, that's pretty far. That's over a year. I was concerned when I saw October, but then it said 2026. I feel like they can do it. And once again, it's estimated delivery. They could spend more time, which I think they need, to more fine-tune it. And I'm sure if it doesn't get controller support, I can probably do something similar that I did with Control. Right, because Control didn't come with direct controller support, even though it had controller commands. I needed to do the whole DS4 Windows thing because Steam wouldn't do it automatically for me. But I'm hoping that it gets controller support, May. It is 16 days left though, so it should. So yeah, overall excited for it. Needs way more time in the oven, but that's to be expected. It's a Kickstarter game. So yeah. Good shit. And we're finishing the stream in a timely manner, which is the most important thing. All right, we're gonna end the stream before I get distracted. I just know it. Tomorrow we'll do more Rain World, right? And then Thursday, Friday I'm taking off, and then Saturday we'll hopefully finish Hunter's campaign. If not, we'll do a super cool guy Sunday stream. We'll do a super cool Sunday time, right? Where we'll finish his campaign. But I feel like with the fact that we'll get a passage, right, that we should finish it in two streams. We'll get to 5 pebbles and then we'll get pretty close. But yeah, and then I'll take the rest of the week off, right, until Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 next Thursday. 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 I double checked too. I'll probably do another double check. Because I have my Elgato capture card and that's all working. I'll do another double check closer to the launch date. But unless something changed in the past couple weeks or so, it should still be okay. I've had issues with Elgato capturing the PS, like PlayStation in general, but I solved the issue. I solved the issue way back, and then I resolved it when I connected it to this PC, so it should all be good to go. The great thing too, because since I'll be capturing directly from PlayStation, we can keep our moving VTuber. We don't have to do PNG Tuber because the game isn't being run on my computer. So that should be all good to go as well. So yeah, I'm excited. It'll be a good time. It'll be a great time. I love Death Stranding. Okay. Alright, let's call it a night. Actually ending on time. What is this? At a reasonable hour? Oh my goodness, this is what's going on here? Alright, let me pull up the ending board.